Well, hello everybody. It's Saturday again. That means D&D.
Motivation.
Yes, I have not had caffeine today. So instead, yeah, I don't know. We're missing one person, as you guys can see. But we're gonna wait a little bit for that individual to pop in, and
Shouldn't be too long.
yeah, it shouldn't be too long. Computer ailments, disease, whatever. And then we'll get started. But I figured this is a keen time for individuals such as our resident Don Taj to post things to Spaz, while Spaz is currently unoccupied.
I hate you.
Well, I don't even know if they're here right now, to be honest, so we'll see.
Doesn't look like it.
Bam. Let's see
Get
here.
unheard, bitch.
Oh, well, I'll keep an eye on it for when they show up. But yes, this is gonna be a day. It's been a long week.
It's gonna be a day.
It's been a long week personally, globally, and locally.
Globally.
So, it's been a long week. Celia is here, which means means you get to do the roll things. And then whoever does it, do a long enough recap for me to go and grab some spicy water.
Spicy
water. What did you roll?
Hold on. I haven't rolled yet. I have to go through the whole ceremony of opening.
Oh my god, we are all so close to each other.
I'm getting the bad ones out of the way today, apparently.
Our rolls are all so close.
Arya's roll started like his PC.
There's Don Taj. There you go. There.
Fuck.
Aha, I did take notes for last week.
Uh-huh.
Cool.
You did?
I
got
was double
10.
checking.
It ain't
I
me.
didn't take shit.
I got highest today.
Oh my
Oh,
god.
the closest.
The Star Strider's tied for highest.
Nice.
Stolen, that looks like it's you then.
Got the funniest parts. So
All right, so you do that, but make it last long enough. I don't know. Incorporate the wave waste joke. I don't know.
What? They just fucking ruined
yeah.
it.
Yeah, I got it. So, as the whole party met with Mao and some of Phil's family in his home, we talked a lot about what the plans are for the future, what our enemies are going to end up being. Some of the enemies being more outstanding than the others. One being a full orc that is leading the siege on the capital. There is a woman who runs hidden through the forest, using stealth tactics and such like that. There's a demon samurai attacking people throughout the whole Jade jurisdiction. And then there is a main encampment, river village, led by Skull Knee. We discussed some of the weaponry the Oda clan and our enemies be using, such as like handheld cannons and skilled fighters trained in the way of Shin Oda or Shin Oba. And we just discuss future plans of Felwolf will eventually take over the Jade jurisdiction, and as it was all being conversed and talked about, Stolen had an interaction with I did write her name down. Shinki, the shark girl, as he just as so nicely offered some of his jelly to her. When she was leaving, she ended up swiping the whole jar from him. So in retaliation, he took a letter out of her back pocket, which ended up having extremely important information revolving around the Snake Clan and their plans on what to happen with Felwolf in case he did decide not to kill the Emperor. As Stolen shared this information with the rest of the group, Elnan had the idea that we needed to return it to her to hopefully not be found out that we know this information, as it was still meant to be sealed until they got to the capital. Stolen and Elnan came up with the idea to distract her, while Elnan would put the note back on her. Stolen got some food. Well, a big bowl of noodles, preparing to really feed her, but as the plan went to action, Stolen went and started distracting her with a very interesting story that he made up on the fly mostly. As Elnan snuck around, we failed to notice the other, her Shinki's partner watching us, the very perceptive one. As Elnan snuck up, she saw the whole thing. But the story Stolen was telling, as it was rounding off to end, he had to come up with some extra details just to keep her distracted for a second. And as he mentioned, he knocked the madman out of the boat in the middle of the forest. The madman started to writhe as if he believed he was drowning. And when Stolen picked him up, and the madman said, "Fucking, why'd you save me? How can you swim?" And Stolen then said, "I'm a fisherman. I pick up wave waste." I don't know. And then, Elena got the letter to him. He snuck off, but ended up getting found out. That the other girl knows that we all know the information. Stolen went off, kind of satisfied with himself. As they went off, Loria had a conversation with another person. Don't know the name of that person. Didn't catch it.
Coma.
Coma, you said?
Yeah.
Yeah, talked a lot about what it is they care about and their relationship with Felwolf, between all of them. I know there's a lot more other talking. I know Felwolf was talking to someone too.
All right.
There's a lot of talking.
There's a lot in last session, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Where'd we leave off?
Everyone went to bed.
Yeah, after I was looking at the sky.
Yeah, you had a conversation with
yes.
Katsuku and Bukovic
Yeah.
in the hot tub.
Yes.
Private time invaded by multiple parties. But at least one was able to be there. The other one should not have.
I just had to do everything in my power to keep Phil from having an anime style nosebleed.
Yep. Can't look at the sexy naked spider lady.
It's somebody else's prey.
Mm.
Alright.
Stares conspicuously at Arya.
Hey, don't bring me into this.
Arya's like, I thought I was the prey.
No.
So I guess we all went to bed and then it's what, morning? Unless something happens.
You know what? Thanks for asking. Everybody roll a D1. Absolutely everybody.
Alright. Hell yeah, let's...
Wait, what are we rolling for again?
Don't ask what you're rolling for, just roll as I asked.
Oh, we're rolling D100s? Cool, I don't even know what we're rolling for.
Alright.
We don't know either.
Oh, 89.
30, 48.
Oh, no, I don't get the lowest. Elena got the lowest.
No, I didn't.
Oh, so we got low.
You got 84.
No, you got I got an 84. You got a 30.
Oh, okay. Awesome. I got the low.
Oh boy.
All right.
We all die.
No. Too
Got a
early.
90, 97, a 30, 48, 70, 89. That's 6. All right. So
I don't think that's how you count, but
I was just going through there. All right. But yeah, you guys wake up in the morning. If I recall correctly, you guys were all in the Star Strider home.
hold. Yes.
As you wake up, some of you sooner than others, most of the household itself will be quiet, especially for those that wake up extremely early, like Stolen. Stolen for, I think it's what, 4 hours? The hell are you doing? While everybody else is sleeping. Just kind of walking about or sitting outside, what?
You would want to take in the appreciation for the homestead, kind of just look throughout the whole place, just kind of observing and taking in this place.
All right. Roll me a perception check.
All right.
Ooh, fun.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah. Nice.
Almost.
Why can't you do that when you're on watch?
Exactly.
Right.
Shade.
He has the curse of trying. When he tries, nothing happens.
Yeah. Curse of trying. Sorry, that took a minute to sink in.
Trying too hard.
When you try
Could be
your
worse. He
best,
could have
but you don't
He could have the curse of reverse
succeed.
luck.
When you get what you want, but not what you need. Man, I remember listening to Coldplay when I was in junior high.
Thanks
Shit
for
was pretty-
aging me, by the way.
Yeah, you're not that old.
I'll listen to it.
Coldplay is always good.
No, bro, it's all about that system of a down, bro.
Oh, you know what? You right.
I remember playing some video games on my computer when that came out.
Yeah. Oh, you put on a little makeup.
Yeah, Stolen, as you're roaming about the house, you pass by one of the back doors that's open into the rear kind of secluded courtyard or garden, as the training area in there, and I should also do this. Bam. It's the training area in there as well. You'll just see, I believe it's the individual you've come to know as Coma, standing out in the training area, kind of by themselves, looking up towards the slowly clouding sky. But everyone else seems to be asleep through these hours. As you pass by again later, roaming about, she's still standing there.
From distance, would I be able to kind of read her facial expression her body language of how she's holding herself. Kind of get the sense of what her emotional state would be if she's upset about something or if she's nervous or.
Visually, you're viewing her from the doorway, which is behind her. She's facing away from the building itself. Her arms are up, as you can see the sleeves of the kimono that she is wearing are up around the kind of like the midsection to waist. Other than that, the kimono and her hair somewhat moving slightly in the cool breeze. There's no change in posture or motion from the minutes that she was not in your vision as you strolled about the house looking around.
And it's like a training yard she's in?
Yeah.
Alright. I'll leave her. I think she might be meditating or thinking about something.
Okay.
He'll just kind of just look at her for a little bit and just eventually walk back, looking around at the place. And they'll leave up through the front.
Okay. You just
Is
stroll
there-
around the town?
Yeah. Is there very many people away from the first sight of outside?
You don't really see anybody outside. You'll see that some of the pathways are cleaned up. As during the night, it did seem that there was a bit of snow that sheeted the buildings and the grounds here again. But overall, there is no activity outside. You'll see a few people off in the distance roaming from building to building, but there's no actual early hours to the village.
Gotcha.
So you just roam around and come back at the end of the 4 hours?
Yeah, he would roam around, looking around, seeing if there's just anything interesting, anything happening, people talking, dice being rolled, maybe. Looking around.
No. Nothing happens during your jaunt through the village itself. As you return, everybody else at this point will have begun to waken up. The sun, now muted from the overcast clouds, brings a kind of gray sky and dimmed light to the home and to the village itself. But everybody is awake now.
That's a good day for a battle, as the sun will not see the blood shed.
Are we all here?
I'm gonna be in the garden trying to get some more alone time before I get busy again.
You would all be there.
In the garden.
Not in the garden, but in the home itself.
Okay. I would.
Drum up some breakfast.
Gloria is going to go try and find Felwolf.
I would not be hiding.
So, how long does it take for me to go and find Felwolf? Like a couple minutes or so?
You'll probably find him right away. The house
Okay.
itself is shaped mostly to keep the what would be the back garden sinks into the building itself in this kind of blocked U shape. So most of the walls, the home itself, view into that backyard garden.
Okay, I will state I'll change back into my actual armor before I go and find him. So I won't be in that.
I was going to say for specificity. First question I would have would be clarification. The shrine was built as requested, right? In the garden? The shrine box? Want me to text you?
Yeah, I don't recall any like special thing for the. Are you referring to like the flower? Oh, yeah.
Okay. That's all I really needed. So yeah, he'd be standing in front of the shrine, the box shrine.
So is that where I'll find you when I eventually
Yeah.
see you?
It's somewhere near the back end of the garden, towards the shadowed section.
Okay. So this shrine that he's talking about, as I'm approaching him, what exactly does it look like?
It would look like your classic small Japanese type of item shrine where they put something in it. They'd have those little doors that open. You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, it's one of those.
little things. All right. I'll just quietly approach from behind and kind of look past you at the shrine. What's in there?
Your treasure.
Less a treasure, more a curiosity. A riddle. One that I still have yet to solve.
There is wisdom in contemplation. A hasty answer does not necessarily mean it's a good one.
I'm inclined to believe that. So why are you contemplating it? I never burdened you with it as your riddle.
Pieces to a puzzle. One that I'm attempting to understand myself. I feel as if I'm beginning to catch a glimpse of something that I may have not been need to see.
Well, if I were to hazard a guess, I would say we've seen and learned a lot more than most scholars know about this subject. And yet, we still know very little. But I thought that you were one to not distract yourself with such things on the eve of battle. Well, I guess it would be the day now.
You're right and wrong at the same time. majority of the time when it's myself or a few in number that I have to worry about, I can easily adapt to a situation on the fly. However, my actions come with consequences now. There's not nearly as few lives on the line as there once was.
It's not just us this time.
Exactly. It is the soldiers that raise me up. It is the families that they leave home. It's the hope for a better future for my people. A solution within grasp. Once again, there is wisdom in contemplation sometimes.
Weren't you the one to tell me not to worry about soldiers?
There is a unique way that we approach fighting. For a time, you and Arya and some of the others believed that I didn't care if I died. That is absolutely not the truth. After a long time traveling with me, I surmise you've figured that out by now.
You're simply not afraid to, is all.
I do not fear death, but I will not welcome it. The one thing I do fear is a pointless death. It means I would have accomplished nothing. And my family's investment, my people's investment in me, meant nothing. The trust given to me that I betrayed. This moment is more pivotal to me than most of the other clan leaders. To them, this may just be another battle. To me, this is an ideal, an ambition.
An ambition which has no small amount of support from both your people and others.
I would like to see your face when you see what else I must reveal to you. Because I don't think you'll have the same face. As there has been some parts of my plan I have not relinquished to the rest of the group.
Gloria will approach you and stand next to you and look up at you. What exactly is it?
For a time, I wondered, I pondered the things that could be. Our time sailing at sea, crawling through the gutters of foreign cities, sleeping in the beds of nobility. On do we always ponder the different solutions, different options at disposal. When this war is over, what would I do if I was successful? What would I do if I failed? What would that mean to those around me? And then the actions of you and Arya spurred me to more of a positive resolve. Arya is dealing with familial, ancient ties of aggression and mystery. You've dealt with tragic past yourself, yet through your own personal action, though it may have been an uphill battle, not let it hinder you. These type of personalities, these ambitions, things that move us forward, to action. These are things I can respect. These are qualities, a person that, for the most part, are lacking, save for those who would use them for their own personal greed or malice. It is because of these actions that I have pondered a different solution. One more viable. One more better at chance and odds to succeed.
I mean, we, as of right now, are gonna have the best chance of success that we're gonna get, I think. We have as much support from the West as we could muster, and we have the Rage Fang.
I have no concern about the battle that comes ahead. I have confidence in our friends and our allies. It is what I do afterwards is that I hesitant about.
You're concerned about your leadership.
I'm concerned, firstly, that they may be unsalvageable. If that is the case, certain actions must be made, and they must be made publicly. This is not simply another criminal. As the Wolf Clan, we hunt those that are without honor, criminals who would spread ill will and malice. This would fall under that jurisdiction. It is because of that if I am unable to solve and save the leaders of the jurisdiction, I will be forced to publicly execute them. Heroes that once were. That is only first of the problem. I will do my duty, whatever it calls for. The Sanket is what comes after that. There would be a vacuum, an emptiness in the Jade, a throne vacant of a ruler. I know that amongst my kin and my friends, they would not hesitate to push my name forward. However, being emperor is not my ambition. I have no thirst for that.
Then what is it you yearn to do for your people?
I wish to elevate my people beyond the thought of savagery. This image that the world seems to have of us, as proven by Aldatore. We simply are imaged to murder and maim without remorse or intent. That we are primitive, without tradition, without honor, without sophistication in their eyes.
And what better position to achieve that end than from the very throne that would lie vacant?
It would be true that I could accomplish much from a perch such high. However, you're seeing it from one perspective. If a member of the wolf ascended the throne, that would upset the balance of the other clans. There would be favoritism. Even if it did not exist, it would be seen as favoritism.
Your people are warriors. They would see it earned, would they not?
Earned, yes, but not equal. The balance between the clans is a very tentative thing. We respect each other for sure. However, we each fill a role. To step from that role without reason is uncalled for. It's not dishonorable by any means. If they chose me, then I would not deny it, but I would ask for else the seat of the Shogun to be the will of the Emperor, the one that keeps them in line from straying once more. This is what our previous selection has lacked. They chose the route of secrecy to fade into history. At the time, would have been a good decision. However, their inaction caused corruption, poison to begin lingering in the body of the jurisdiction. The continued inaction is what was unforgivable. No, I would put forward another name, one that I've thought long and hard about, one that fills every request, every requirement of the four clans. Of everyone I've met, out of everyone that I know, there's only one individual that I believe would be able to bring this type of peace and this type of elevated status.
Laura will kind of look downwards in kind of a pondering manner. I can't rightly think of who you would be speaking of, unless there's some ally that I am as of yet unaware of.
For what we wish to accomplish, this ambition of raising our jurisdiction upward in the eyes of the West, to show them that we are equals, not primitive savages. There must be someone who's willing to extend that branch of peace, to send envoys for once, instead of random members of random clans venturing. Specifically, someone not from any of the four clans, yet follows their traditions. That would be something, as long as they are honorable, they follow the traditions, not a member of any clan, yet have lived a honorable life, aiding those around them, are known in the eyes of each of the clan leaders, and have proven their deeds to those clan leaders. That would be a person noteworthy, person whose name should be put forward above mine. I know who this person is. Person that should lead the jurisdiction, in my opinion. He kind of turns, says, is you.
Aloria's eyes immediately widen and her jaw slack. Just in a look of shock.
You have shown through our time traveling that you would not hesitate to aid those in need, to heal the weak, to slay the malice, purge evil, yet show kindness when required. At the same time, your druidic nature is very akin to those of the shamanistics. At the same time with that, in terms of deeds of proof, you've aided me on my journey, and you would have my full vote from the wolf. As of the ox, you saved the sister of the chief. He asked, without any reward, you purged yourself, lunged into the city of an enemy, deep into the confines of their grasp, and saved that individual. Yes, you were a part of a team, but that is irrelevant. You were there, you were pivotal. Moved on from that. In terms of the Rage Fang, he's traveled with us long and hard. He's seen your power of will to stop this war, to save his people, in includance with mine. He has not shunned a blind eye to you. He may be old, but he is not stupid. It is the old warriors that you should listen to most of all. In terms of the snake is more of a machination. They want a ruler that they can follow. They want a ruler they can count on. They want a ruler that will prevent a repeat like this. As someone who does not want this to happen again, you still fit that bill. Every one of the leaders, I would be surprised if they did not give you a vote of approval.
Val, you have to be making some kind of mistake here. You know what I'm like at my absolute worst. You've seen the way I have looked with absolute twistedness towards people. I almost burned an entire district of Oasis before you stopped me. I annihilated a harbor full of soldiers and civilians alike. I wasn't even there for the rescue of Mao's sister. I had thoughts of burning your countryside to end this thing quickly. I not to mention, I've never led. I've never experienced that kind of responsibility. I've always listened to you. I've never. I don't understand. I just. And not to mention, I'm not even from the East. I'm from the West. How would that look? There's no way.
There is one thing that does not drip from your voice. I've seen your fiery will. I've seen your burning passion to end pain, to inflict it upon those who have wronged the innocent. It is that will of action that makes you different from the previous emperor. An individual who sat idly by while poison seeped into his land. An individual of action is who this jurisdiction needs. It is the cure for the ailment. Your actions thus far has done everything except drip of arrogance. The lack of arrogance means you are valid to lead. You do not put yourself above others. You see to yourself as an equal, to guide them through a more natural, peaceful path. And should you need to burn the trash on the wayside to do that, you would not hesitate. Your ignorance on leadership is something that can be trained. Wisdom of those around you. There's a reason why there's 4 clan leaders who can speak with you. There's a reason why there is a shogun to have his ear to your mouth. So that way you may have someone to count on, someone to relay your concerns, to voice an opinion counter to yours, to temper your fire. There is no reason you've put forth thus. Seems to me as counter.
You don't think anything I've done, or any of the darkness that I hold, is enough to ruin your people?
I would like to give an example. A story that was given to us not too entirely long ago. The city of Whitewater. We spoke to the queen, the daughter of a hero. His country worked vastly different, politically and nobility, laws alike. Until he did a little journey to the east. He came across my domain. He spoke with my father, relayed his concern. They voiced each other's counter opinion. He learned other ways to do things, ways that were more peaceful, and he brought that to his people. Ways of a Eastern person, tempered the West to be more understanding of other races, to be more inclusive to those around them, to understand the unfortunate and the misled. So much so that they created a Hall of Heroes, where they gather and discuss world problems. This is your chance to do the opposite. And bring your Western traditions to the East. It is the same story, only told from another perspective.
I don't know what to say.
There is much time before that decision needs to be made. There are battles to be fought, skirmishes to win, people to save. So there will be time to ponder your answer. You will not be forced to take upon that mantle. That is something that would not be forced upon you. However, I will see to it that it is voiced. So, as we journey and we start to purge the poison that's in the veins of the jade, keep it in your mind. Figure out what your ambition is. It will not be an instantaneous thing, even if you accept. Times of change can be slow after war.
I should hope it's not an instantaneous decision. There are other matters that I wish to attend to, after all.
which I know that myself and the rest of our team would be more than willing to aid with. If you're worried about traditions or leading, there are those in the Wolf that can train you in such things when you find the free time. I know you and I have spoken on the potential of you learning more Eastern traditions to temper your druidic ways. There are not many shamans left in the Wolf Clan. Sadly, our temple has been destroyed. However, there is only one remaining shaman that I know that'd be willing to teach you their ways. However, it comes with a caveat. This individual time was also in their later stages of training. I would ask that if you choose to follow this path, speak with them and aid them on their way. You may be their senior in years, but they would be their senior in their skill. Together, you would once again aid me in bringing a shaman to my fold.
Even if I finished that training, proved myself to you, you didn't have an intention of making me a part of the clan, did you?
If you chose to deny the right of Empress, if you are voted as such, I would give you a place in the Wolf, yes. However, I cannot give you one yet, because that option is still on the table.
You would truly be willing to follow me, to be my shogun?
As long as you are willing to allow me to temper your fire. Action must be comboed with understanding. We both are still trying to find our own ways. However, life has a tendency to throw you unseen circumstances and challenges to rise up to. This has been one I've seen slowly building ever since you brought that flower into my fold. You see yourself as a common elf woman from the west, a druid that lives in the forest. Yet I ask you, how many people have spoken with a god?
Well, you, I, and Arya to start with.
And yet, here we are, the three of us, in one city. Does this not scream to you as something more than coincidence? Perhaps there is a chance, Aloria, that you are destined for something greater than to live in a forest, all alone, in shadow.
Destiny is something I have scorned as nothing more than a device for storybooks.
Then don't see it as destiny. See it as an opportunity to do good. More good than you could have done as the simple, just you. It will not be a permanent title. As the agreement states, it would only be a term of 10 years whenever you chose to take it. But there is good that you could do.
"10 years isn't a lot in my 2-century lifespan. But what about you? Would you be the Shogun for the rest of your life?"
Until I either fell out of favor or I found someone that the clans agreed on that could beat me. Once again, this is under the same pretense that both of us achieved this ambition. Me, Shogun, you, Empress.
It's a rather large one.
If you do not dream big, you will only accomplish small things.
And yet the smallest stones sometimes can cause a rock slide.
Yes, but from my experience, if I wish to cause a rock slide, I better start with a boulder.
Faster that way. I never even considered being anything more than, well, a shaman in the Wolf Clan. That was the goal.
Well, you will still have that, absolutely. Regardless of the outcome, you will have a place here, whether as a shaman or a former empress becoming a shaman. There will always be a home here.
But to strive for something so much grander, it seems so unreal. I'm still not sure I'm even awake right now.
And that's a commercial.
Vic! Good
Nice.
shit.
Well, you're still going for those that have a subscription, so.
Yeah.
Rings of power. Even though it's got freaking bad reviews.
Once again, this is a topic that can be pondered, as I said. This is, from what I have assessed, our best route of approach. And when the time comes, should the clans vote that you would be valid, that choice still resides with you. And we will cross that bridge when we get there.
When
Before-
we get there.
We have many, many individuals in my territory that I do not want there.
Let's say we burn him out of hiding.
As long as we don't burn too much of my forest, yes.
Well, metaphorically, of course.
They basically would guide Gloria back into the house where they would convene with the others in the large meeting room. Hello, everyone.
Hello.
Hope everyone slept well.
For the most part.
Neoma, how are you finding the East?
I like it so far. Very much.
Have you enjoyed the change of trees?
As much as I can, yeah. Definitely had some fun hanging out with some kids, too.
Perhaps one day you could visit the hot springs. I'm sure you will enjoy that as well.
Maybe. I know water in my fur, though, is a little hard to wring out.
I do know that the serpents do tend to put some natural perfumes within the water as well. So, as for our current topic, are my siblings in the room?
Some of them are out performing regular duties. But
I know they don't have to be here as long as they get the memo, I guess.
Your servants are good with their job, so
Okay. There are going to be a myriad of different challenges. First and foremost is the fortress. Once that fortress is occupied, the VIP within dealt with. We have two individuals occupying the forest just outside my territory. Those two individuals will be dealt by us specifically, one at a time. Now, I am aware that if a house head says something, most individuals are deigned to follow. However, that does not necessarily mean that they agree with that head's thought process. So, in keeping true to the Wolf Clan's tradition, I will give some members of the Oda a second chance. If they deny the second chance, they will meet their honorable end, period. In addition, in terms of skirmishes to push the enemy back, I wish to control the coastline. We would take the coastline, regroup with Snake, and then push eastward, effectively cutting off enemy support entirely. If Altier's forces have not already withdrawn, then they will die, period. In terms of leading these skirmishes, one of each of my siblings, along with leaders from other clans, will be dealing these. However, I'm going to be sending 2 members from our team with each of the contingents. Myself and Aloria will be going with Sato, my first sister. She will lead the armies under her command, and we will aid her in what way we can as lieutenants. If I need to make a public face as leader and take charge, then so be it. However, I will not step on Sato's toes. She is quite skilled at what she does. Neoma and Elenan, I have comboed you to go with Warbear. He suits your personalities quite well. Elenan, you're the shifty, elegant type. Warbear is not. You are well aware of that. Neoma, you will like Warbear. He is a very kind, gentle soul. the same time, he actually likes to have fun. Arya and Stolen, I've comboed you with my younger brother, Dark Fox. He is similar to Elanan, so you will have some similarities there. He will serve you in such same faction, creating distractions, things like this. That's basically what his unit tends to do. Arya, I have you there specifically as a impromptu medic should the need arise for any of the more mobile units. Stolen, you're self-explanatory. You like to be in the thick of it. And maybe some of your personality could wear off Dark Fox because he's always serious.
I'll see what I can do.
If nobody has a disagreement with this, I am willing to adopt new strategies or talk contingencies if anyone has any ideas. I don't hear anyone, so I will take that as everybody in agreement. As he'll wave down a servant and pass a letter to them, to 3 letters technically, to be given to each of the siblings mentioned, briefing them on the situation.
Okay.
Skirmishes will be fought. I trust in each of your judgments. Work with the sibling that I have assigned to you. They will aid you with localities, terrain differences. They are aware of what's around. They have lived in this country. However, your external experiences will be valuable to them. So, give them your opinion. That's all I have. If any other players want to dialogue.
How long do we have until we head out?
Arch, I have no idea.
Mostly up to you guys. As a message from one of the servants will be handed to Fowl, essentially stating that Rage Fang have left the mouth of the valley and entered the open or the area between the mouth of the valley and the village itself.
Oh, hey, Fel. What's the block for the Naginata you gave me?
It's basically the same with a glaive. It's just has the, I believe we gave it what, finesse property on it?
Yeah, it's not a heavy alarm. The Rage Fang clan would have roughly 1,700 members left. So in comparison of your forces of what would be roughly 250, you have just under 2,000 members in your force.
Just under 2,000?
Just under 2,000.
Okay.
That does exclude
What about Ox?
the only Ox member here is Mao and his sister, or members is Mao and his sister. Because Mao came here in hopes that you had already returned and got stuck here.
Well, we're gonna get him out first, so after I control my fucking flank. So we're gonna do the fortress first. Deal with that flank immediately.
Well, Mal can head out with his sister if you have no need for him. That he can head back to the front.
If he thinks he can get there safely, but there are enemy bands all over that area. It is a numbers game eventually.
Yeah, it's just the two of them, so Mal would be confident that he could get through. As long as he sticks to paths that he knows that put him and his sister at minimal risk.
I could send a shinobi with them to aid them with possibly giving them recon ahead. I got a couple of shinobis here, right?
Yeah. Sure, if you want to send one of the, I believe it was, 12?
Okay. Yeah, I'll send one of the 12 to basically give them eyes and ears ahead of them as they travel and keep them informed. So that way they can alter their course if they need to without falling into a trap or an ambush.
So then Mao, his sister, and one shinobi will leave. I will state that in the morning when you guys woke up, Sebastian and Bakovic were not here.
Yeah, we pretty much figured that.
Let's see what else.
Hope everybody likes Command and Conquer, because that's basically what's about to happen.
I haven't played a strategy game since whenever the last time we played Warcraft 3 was.
I like to imagine Sebastian holding hands, just like facing each other, holding hands while they teleport back.
Bruh.
They're just in the middle playing rock, scissors, paper.
Rock, scissor, paper? I mean rock, paper, scissors.
It's the same game.
It's the same fucking difference.
No one says rock, scissor, paper.
I just did.
It's always been rock, scissor, paper.
Yeah. What the fuck you talking about?
What the fuck?
Boulder, Parchment,
Boulder,
Shears.
Parchment, Shears, yes! That's our version. That's D&D version, is Boulder, Parchment, Shears. I'll be back in the restroom.
But no, I think
Fucking Don.
I think that the trigger for you guys leaving the village would be Felwolf meeting with the individuals that wish to join the Wolf Clan if the clan's separated. I think that technically would be the moment where it's like, hey, you're about to do this thing. There's no turning back. Yada yada. So
Get a fucking pop-up notification.
yeah, you're about to activate a quest line.
Yeah, I think of the Fallout New Vegas.
I would have one caveat I would place. I want Coma as a personal bodyguard.
Roll me a perception check.
Get back.
Can't seem to find her anywhere. And none of your servants has seen her after daybreak. Nothing?
Has anybody seen Coma?
I think I saw her this morning. She was out in the training yard.
You looked at the servants. Did you check the training yard?
They will nod.
Yeah, she was just kind of standing there for a while.
Doing what?
I imagine she was probably meditating, so I just left her. She's just staring up at the sky, at the clouds.
I would send for another one of the shinobi because they're going to probably be more skilled at keeping track where the fuck people are.
Okay, I'll have one of them look for her.
All right, moving on. Since Koma's not going to be available, I'm not going to sit here and hesitate. Oh, Eleanor, did you say something?
I said not Shinky.
Not. Okay, yeah, obviously. All right, so I got that annotated now. Does anybody else have anything they want to do before they leave town? This is basically your final chance for probably a bit.
Nothing. Got it.
I
Good.
can't think of
Let's go.
anything.
All right, we're moving on.
It sounds like you guys are ready.
Let's go.
As a slight snowfall begins to meet you as noon draws closer, your group, along with Warbear, Dark Fox, and is it Sight I can't remember her fucking name. Sato. I want to say Santo.
Why
Sato.
Sato Bridge? Thinking that way.
Yeah, I want to say Santo, but it's Sato. That's where my brain keeps forgetting the name. It's like, no, I know that's not right. But Sato is there. Your group lines up as you exit through the gates on in the northern area of the village itself, with the roughly 1700 Rage Fang there. They have a plethora of parts that seemed that seem put together, others that seem well put together, but were more than likely stolen equipment during the time in which you guys may have been away. Series of mounts, gear that's a mixture of newer, that is colored alongside that of Oda and many others. It is a well, at least at this point, a well organized mess, as not a single one of them seems to have the entirety of what may have been a family's suit of armor left. There are pieces that seem old or well decorated, but it's been patched together with replacements and refitted with new slats. I believe it was there are 6 individuals that stand ahead of the group. In front of them stands Hasdak Rage Fang, the leader, with still some bandages across his chest, a wrap around his lower jaw, and the blade resting across his shoulders, held by one hand, and a pipe sticking out the good half of his lower jaw. Are you all ready?
It seems as ready as we're going to be.
You told me you wanted to meet with The individuals that wish to join your clan.
That is correct.
As he kind of gestures to the individuals just behind him. These are they.
I'm assuming we're on horseback, right? We're just chatting on horseback.
As of right now, no. The group hasn't moved yet.
Okay.
Because what you stated to him is that you wanted to see their faces before you left for war.
Yes.
You will see that there are a number of horses set up for you guys as mounts. None of them seem extremely extravagant or anything like that. So,
Is there a white one?
no, most of them are brown or kind of charcoal color.
Okay.
There a purely black one?
No,
Damn it.
these are more than likely not war horses, more as horses stolen from merchants over the past few years. Yeah.
So do I have any description? How many of them are standing?
So there are 6. Out of all of the Rage Fang that you can see without having to go with extreme detail, these ones seem to be the ones that have most of their armor seems ancestral. It seems out of all of the other Rage Fang, they held closer ties to what they used to be, other than just trying to survive. Rage Fang will point to each one, naming them off. This is Shanto. This is Kiruchi.
I'm assuming you're going to put this in the chat.
Yeah, I can.
Okay.
Go ahead and pull it up real quick. I'll say them so now that they're in there. This is Sato, Kiyuchi, Uesaka, Amari, and Yanagisawa. These are the 6 that wish to return to the Wolf Clan.
Okay, I was writing it down. Okay. One of them has the same name as my sister. That's gonna get confusing very quickly.
Well, there's Sato and Sato.
Let's
It's just
spell
yeah. Yeah, I mean, there would technically be the weird fucking things above the A, but I
the
don't
little
know.
squiggly lines. Yeah.
I don't know how to do that on the keyboard, so just there you go.
Yeah. Okay. He'll basically he's gonna walk up to the crew of them, taking in their armor, taking in their faces as he removes his mask. He says, for a long time, our people have fought pointlessly. Only now do we strive for peace. However, even more than that, the 6 of you have taken an initiative, showed courage, taking the steps to undo past insults, past pain, past hatred, to build a bridge. A bridge that we all may cross. And you have my respect for that. This is not merely a compliment. You will get your wish. You will join the Wolf Clan. Take your ancestors' honor. Rekindle it. However, I will do you one further. In the battles that are to come, where former enemies fight as brothers and sisters, blood of our people runs across the ground. I ask that you fight beside me, specifically, so that our blades might fight in unison as the twin fangs of the wolf. What say you?
The 6 of them will the 6 of them will draw their blades and bow, holding it in front of them. Their weapons are well kept. They're not master crafts, but they seem to have been forged long ago, but well taken care of. As each of them bow, Rage Fang will turn to them. As of now, I thank you and return you to the wild so that you may find a new den. As he looks towards you, Felwolf.
Felwolf will silently nod as he continues to take in the faces. He says to the 6 there in front of him, "For the grand battles and skirmishes that follow, we ride together. However, at certain points, I plan on fighting greater enemies. These I will deal with my team, while you hold off any enemies from our flank. Is that understood?"
In a somewhat broken unison, they will all stand sheathing their blade, and Bestial say yes.
All right. So be it. I look forward to seeing a brighter day with each of you. Mount up.
As the armies, as a good portion of you into you get on mounts, Klasdak will walk away and grab one of these soldiers from the rank and file and pull them out. He will be yelling at this individual. For those that he will be yelling in Bestial.
I speak that.
Yep.
I know that language.
I know that language.
I do know that language too.
Partially in the
All right.
Risa, you do not belong here. Go into the village and wait. That's not gonna happen. And you know it. Do not make your chieftain say it twice. As he frustratingly points towards the gate, as you'll see one of the warriors in non-Eastern armor head towards the gate to the village. As he will
None
Rage
of us
Fang will get on him out.
recognize this individual.
It'll be high, but you can give me a history check. It's doubtful, but it'll be
All right,
high.
there you go, guys. You got a roll you can do.
Nice.
No, that'll be for Fel. For you.
Oh, just for fun.
Oh.
Shit. Fuck, where's my biscuits?
Nice.
Pretty good.
You will know that Risa is not a name of a family or clan or anything that you would be familiar with, so it would more than likely be a first name. But other than that, you don't know who this is.
I would be able to construe a guess, though. If he's using a first name, this is a personal acquaintance. More than likely a family member.
More than likely. They are of wolf beastkin. As they march off towards the gate, more along the lines of in frustration and kind of stomping.
He would speak out to this individual in Bestial, Felwolf, and he would say, the name, I forgot the name you just said. What was the name? Risa. Yeah. He would shout the name. He says, just because you cannot fight on the front line does not mean you cannot play a pivotal role, Risa. We will be counting on those who pull the rear guard to keep the home safe.
As she'll stop and remove her her helmet, you'll see this white coat, very much matching that of Klezdak, with
Klezdak.
Klavik, sorry.
Bruh.
Sorry, there's two
Wrong race.
characters. There's two characters I have up on here because
The wires are
Thanks.
crossing. The
wires are
crossing.
crossing. Wires are crossing. Sorry, it's been a long day. I have my notes in front of me, and I just saw the name on. It's yeah.
Understandable.
Klavik, you the only difference is that some of the outer coating seems off, as some of her fur is painted in almost tribal aspects of which you've never seen before. The armor itself that she is also wearing is not Eastern, nor does it seem Western, as it is heavily rounded and shaped with knots all across it. As she looks at you with this almost scorn, and bestial, she'll reply, "Your purpose is to fight. Mine is to get married." As she'll just turn and walk towards the gate. After a few moments, either in cart or in a somewhat light column formation, the entirety of the group begins to move out on horseback, cart, and on foot. You will be...
Yeehaw.
Yeah. You'll be moving up the side of the cliff, which does strangle the amount of forces that you have that's able to be in any effective area. Though the shinobi themselves will be up higher in elevation to make sure there's no like fall traps or boulders or anything like that that lay ahead of you. Though your group being actually no, I don't care who. Go ahead, who, if you're proficient in nature, go ahead and roll me a nature check.
Hey, yo, wait. Am I even?
If you're proficient in survival,
You fucking better be.
if you're proficient in survival, the check will be higher, but I will allow that as well.
Here's another chance for you to understand what trees are.
Yeah, dude, tell me about it. Okay, so now I'm gonna
Yes, so you
take.
could do survival.
I'm gonna take nature, even though it's a lower proficiency. I want that lower ceiling. 18.
18. All right. 13.
Nice.
21.
21.
Yeah, I would say with the 18 and definitely with the 21, from both those angles, you would be aware that since it snowed and it has been snowing as you're moving into the mountainous regions, what's something that immediately comes to mind?
Perhaps ice or the possibility of avalanche.
Yeah, and you're also moving an army of roughly just under 2,000. So a lot of your movement is going to be hindered to make sure that any loose snow above you is knocked away first. So that a potential avalanche wouldn't take out half your number.
I will say, so Klavik is riding with us, correct?
Yeah, what I would say is, since horses are large creatures, these paths would be enough for 4 horses to be side by side.
Okay.
So Klavik and I would assume Foulwolf and Sato would be the 3 in front as of right now, other than whoever else wants to be the 4th.
I would attempt to kind of ride up next to Klavic as we're going up this pass, and just kind of talk to him and say, you still aren't fully recovered. Are you sure you're well enough for this fight?
If I can take on half-baked samurai, even at half my strength, I have no right in fighting your companion at the end of this war.
Lori will kind of give an amused but understanding smile. Why am I not surprised?
I would suggest enjoy his company while you can.
That's a big assumption you're making.
I'll just look at you. The pipe that has been in his mouth has not been lit whatsoever. It's just been there, him holding it. As he looks at you, he'll hold one hand out with the pipe in it. With his thumb on the end where the hole for the mouthpiece is. As he kind of gestures to you.
Wants you to light it.
Well, I didn't know that at first. I thought he was about to say something with a gesture.
He holds it, still staring at you like he will reply, but there's the pause there with the horse gallops. Or clops, I guess.
So he doesn't want me to light it. I'm confused at what he's doing. Is he waiting for the horse to stop making noise?
No, he's still holding it there as you guys are still moving. I like to think that
is
this
the
is
pipe
also
lit?
actually... No, it is not lit.
Okay, I will. Wait, I'm pretty sure I can do a thing.
Holy shit.
I'm so confused at why he's just holding his pipe out to me.
He lets all of us bitches light his pipes, bro.
You'd think you'd light the pipe of a guy who saved your life.
Well, yeah, I'm looking at something real quick.
Lightning strike.
Okay. I will use my Druidcraft to light the pipe.
Okay.
There you go.
As it lights, he'll pull his thumb off the mouthpiece, quick pulling air through it, as you'll see smoke quickly coming out of it. As he, poorly due to the malformation of his jaw, puff on the pipe. As he'll then look towards you.
I prep to fight someone stronger than your friend. We'll see if my training was enough.
Well, he's faced no small number of strong foes since we left. So, you'll have your work cut out for you.
I would expect no less from a Star Strider.
As he'll give just this kind of glance over at Felwolf as they're all still writing.
That is assuming, of course, you survive the entirety of this war. Who knows? You may get an unlucky arrow to the heart.
They'll have to find it first.
well, it's bigger than you think. And Alora is going to kind of slink back to where she was behind Klavik, Sato, and Sato and Felwolf.
As you guys proceed further up this mountainside, the altitude becoming more and more frigid. The snowfall up here was much more severe than in the valley itself, as the shinobi frequently stop the marching army to let loose a small avalanche a good distance ahead, as it swallows up the pass. There are moments of break in between where soldiers essentially shovel away the excess snow to provide the opportunity to head further up the mountain. The journey itself takes a better part of the afternoon into the evening. But as suspected, the awaited hour does arrive as the sun sets behind the peaks to the east. Or sorry, to the west. God, my fucking directions here. As resting upon one of the flattened mountain tops, the range is here, is a fortress. Make sure I pull it up right. The fortress itself nestled into what seems to be this cove of sorts, of hot springs of boiling, steaming water, trees that have yet to die from the sheer cold due to the warming temperatures of the air here, though with the present ever falling snow. The fortress itself is sporadic, large buildings and towers with buildings themselves of single floors that stretch out across some distances. There is hardly a wall around this stronghold, as it rests in an area only accessible by a bridge, as crags and cliffs hold this in a physical, strategical stronghold, or a natural stronghold itself. There are hundreds closing in on what seem to be thousands of small tents inside this fortress. The number of physical buildings seems much significantly smaller, though their size spanning a larger section than the tents themselves. There are braziers everywhere, as the entire area is lit alight, and a large banner hangs from two towers that are built close towards this crag edge, with the red color setting its background and the spiraling, almost hypnotic circles bedded in, and the calligraphy in bestial written Oda, as its size, or the buildings themselves, seems grander than those in the village. There are much less, as it seems this was meant mostly as a fortress instead of a permanent homestead.
We got here at least before the sunrise. Are we wanting to attack at daybreak or now?
What say you? Up to this point, our enemies have enjoyed striking from the shadows. Unwarranted.
I'd say let's give them no reason to destroy the bridge. Let us burn what we can. My people have no trouble rebuilding it later if needed.
What does the structure look like at the gate? Does it look like it's something that could be open from the inside?
There's no gate. As you look upon it, there is I forget the actual term for them, but there is just this kind of gateway, 2 pillars with this beam over the top. There are small, almost fenced, about 3 to 4 foot high stone walls that edge around the inside part of the cliff, or the crag. As the bridge itself is made entirely of stone, you do see a lot of the under-supporting structure being that of wood. All of the buildings here, as you can see, their foundation is laid in stone, but the walls and roofs, the roofs themselves probably being made of clay, and the walls and support of the building itself is wood. As that is a much more as that is a much lighter material and malleable to work with, and probably the shorter time that the Oda clan have had to build this place.
Does anyone have any other ideas before we go through the course of action?
Well, the bridge is easily burned, but I don't think we can take down the structure by attempting to burn the pillars alone. Too much stone.
Could you not make parts of it structurally unstable by altering the foundation?
I might. I haven't tried to use the spell in such a way. I might erupt the earth around and under a wall, cause the foundation to crumble. I haven't tried it like that yet, so it may not work. But if we're attempting to assault it now, I can attempt to perform the act as we're attempting to burst down the gates. But like I said, I don't know how effective it would be. Though if I mold it in the correct way... Could I, from this distance, be able to tell how I would need to mold the earth around the wall in order to properly debase its foundation and give it enough of a
Give me
like, make it big enough.
give me a perception check.
While you're doing that, I had another idea. Potentially, could you not use your molding abilities to create a subterranean entrance into the actual confines?
It would take some time, but theoretically it could work. Although, to move a force of this size, I'm afraid it would take too long.
Force, not a force. Only a force large enough to control a gate. So that the rest of the force may just straight up enter.
A small strike team, then.
Yes, if we can control the gatehouse, open up the gates, they'll have no way of barring our main force's entrance. We just walk in and purge.
As I did state, there is no actual gate. So as you guys can see from your vantage point, would be this path that you are on leads up to a new split, or a three-way split, as it heads one heads towards the stronghold and hits a bridge. The bridge itself has no barricades or anything on it, and on the other side of the crag, which is where the stronghold itself is, there is no gate, just this kind of open archway.
Oh.
As the bridge itself is long enough that roughly 8 or 12 individuals can fit on it at a time, if like packed into a 5-foot square. That you're also able, from your approaching angle, to see that this bridge has a hidden wooden support system underneath, though the upper layer of the bridge itself is stone. So there could be somebody that, as Rage Fang suggested, they could just destroy the bridge, preventing a physical assault or siege, and be able just to hold out.
Yes, but we'd have to sit here and guard them.
Yeah, which what Rage Fang suggested is burn the interior structures so they don't desire to burn the bridge. But let me see here. I'll go ahead.
It's like, do we actually have a physical map of it?
Yeah, we do.
Okay.
How much is this, like on a little valley, or is it like on the cliffside?
You are in the mountains right now. There is a deep crag at the bottom, like halfway from what you guys would surmise would be the base of the mountain, is like this kind of frozen river. Though the distance between is roughly at the shortest point 15 feet, 15 to 20 feet at the shortest point.
Sorry, that was the measurement for what again?
From your side of the crag to the other side of the crag, the shortest point between the two is 15 feet.
Okay.
What's the mountains look like above the settlement?
There isn't heavy resting snow, as stated before. The areas around here seem to be a natural spring of sorts that was tapped into, a natural hot spring of sorts that was tapped to thaw the area and probably keep it warm as the valley was. So let me go ahead and switch you guys so that you can see.
So there wouldn't be a use for destroying the wall unless we wanted a bigger entrance, but because we already have the open archway, which is where on
that's what I about expected.
Somewhere here.
Yeah, that
So
would be
that's
the
the
open
bridge
archway.
to the entrance. Yeah.
Yeah.
And we are where right now?
You guys would be
This
just
side.
beyond this point
Okay.
Yeah.
over here.
He's that way.
This is technically the after the battle kind of thing, since you guys have large numbers involved here. This would be the map that you guys would end up investigating afterwards. So,
Okay.
you guys won't be on this map. This is just to help you kind
We're
of
just
have a
using this for
visual.
visual reference.
Yeah.
How high are these walls?
Roughly 4 feet.
Oh, so not bad at all.
Yeah. The whole aspect is the crag is meant to be the physical deterrent.
And there's bodies in it.
I did that as a reference of people falling to their death.
After the battle, Wolf.
Yeah, this
Yeah.
is after battle kind of thing. You know, destroyed wagons, some shit smoking.
So
blah,
we
blah.
could fit maybe, what, 2 to 3 people at a time? Or rather, like, across the width of the bridge?
So I'll do this for you real quick.
More like 2 people, probably, yeah.
We'll have
you can
Phobos
fit
out
like
here.
10 people.
So that's
It is still nighttime, or
yeah, it is.
Yeah.
It is dark. So that right there, that's Felwolf. That's in one of the 5 foot squares.
Okay, so about 2 people.
So
we
roughly,
could
that we
just-
go with Klavik's plan.
roughly
burn them out
12
fairly
people
easily.
could fit on that bridge.
Just outright
And what-
storm the stronghold and then burn the bridge.
Oh, no. We burn the inside so that they don't want to be there. And then we storm them.
Which, as I said before, this would be your shortest between the 2 sides.
If you'd like, I can get inside and start a fire pretty easily.
Could you do so undetected?
Not
Perhaps
Elenan, but I can walk. Oh, I can get over the crag fairly easily straight here.
Aloria is going to look up at the sky. Are there like clouds? Are there like the
It is-
stars blocked? Is it
currently snowing slightly.
snowing?
Yeah.
But not a precursor to like stormy weather. Okay.
If you want that, then I need a nature or survival check.
Actually, if I want to check if it'll storm, I can just use my druid craft. Does it storm? Will it storm?
Well, let's storm. Go ahead and post that for me so I can see how much
It's within the next.
Yeah,
where is
you
it?
know the general area. You know if there's going to be a storm that next 24
the next 24 hours.
Like
you will-
lightning storm, not snowstorm, but lightning storm. But this will tell me
No,
what
it
kind of a
tells
storm.
you what any storm or what the weather will be like for the next
Yeah.
4 hours.
You create a tiny history effect that predicts what the weather will be at your location for the next 24 hours. It will be a mixture of snowing, windy, snowing, and you would suspect by the end of that time, probably it says clear skies.
Okay. There's no chance to wait for a storm to roll in, so I could just make my own. Remember what I say about lightning starting fires? I could outright start one from here. Are there any of the buildings that look like more made out of wood than another, like particularly flammable?
No, they're all roofed in like ceramic tile, as they are the same kind of structural components as the village that you had just left.
Can I see the carts from here? Those big carts that they have there?
From where you are, you would see probably only the one up there.
Just the one. Okay. Not really the room for a widespread flame. And maybe a lightning strike would outright demolish that cart. But maybe the trees. No. Too spaced. There's not really a whole lot of good ways to start a big fire. So, the best I can do if we want to maximize our impact, like I said, I can create a storm and call lightning strikes upon the buildings and upon any enemies.
And if you want to go with a more subtle approach, I can bring either you or Naoma with me, and we can start a couple of fires that way too. We would be unseen.
You could also get across.
I don't have much for fire other than long distance, and that's more something Elenin would be able to do.
Well, it's not exactly long distance. I can just bring you in. Unseen.
Okay. I have no other way to do fire unless someone had an arrow.
We have plenty of means to create fire. What exactly did you have in mind for burning in there, though?
I'm sure they have campfires and plenty of other things. They have tents that are able to be burned. Set fire to a couple of those. Looks like there's some buildings in there as well. Could set fire to them.
Do you have any idea what their force here, its numbers will be like?
No idea.
Okay.
Well, if you want to start as many fires as possible, that is something within my skill set. I could outright. I could set ablaze to probably at least a dozen tents. Or more.
My thought was have arrows rain. I mean, I suspect that they believe the war to be further away from them than it truthfully is.
You have the means to rain fire?
Rain.
Wheel and arrows.
Just an arrow that's lit, yeah.
I could do up to 12 fire arrows. I just can't shoot them.
Well, that's the thing. That spell, if I remember correctly, it enchants a quiver, not the arrow.
Yeah, that's actually, never mind. You touch a quiver containing arrows.
I don't think he was talking about doing it magically, though.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure he just means literally set an arrow on fire.
Literally wrap a oil-soaked cloth around a tip of an arrow and then light it.
Or birch.
You
Or
have
both.
enough men to do such a feat and be effective for a few minutes. After that,
Well-
I would suggest holding off to see if we can recover the resources or supplies they may still have. It's unlikely we can feed an army this size for an effective period. My clan
Boss,
fed off the local wildlife in the forest as they exalted, but here there is none.
Well, see, that's why I'm trying to take the coastline back. Coastline gives us ample food.
Well, if we have the resources, I don't see why we shouldn't just rain fire upon them.
Does anybody object with this plan?
I guess it's a good plan, then.
Indeed. We shall rain our fury upon our opponents.
How long should we have this rain go for before we enter ourselves?
We have enough arrows to last 3 minutes.
I wouldn't say waste all the arrows.
A minute,
Perhaps. I believe that would be the most efficient use of the resources.
then. We could hope that they have powder supply. Maybe we'll grow lucky.
We could certainly use some at this time.
I'll go have the men prep.
So walk off towards the lines as the area is open somewhat as snow is moved to form makeshift blocks that could provide some form of protection if arrows are returned. As a literal snow fort is ended up being made on the battlefield. As a good number of the soldiers dig in braziers or small or lamps are lit, shaded or kind of covered up, and rags are soaked in oil and attached to arrows.
Whenever you're ready, I would suggest your group go in under the fire. Not your entire troop, but I suspect if we were also able to rain fire and remove the head, could be possible to disorientate them.
If we go in while the rain is going, I'm afraid of getting hit.
You should be fine. It's unlikely anything will be accurate enough to hit anything smaller than a tree.
The strike team, 6 people, go in, remove the leader, as long as the rest of the force is occupied.
Putting on fire seems like a good distraction.
Then I will take my team in. I will have Aloria create a subterranean entrance so we may do so stealthily. Sound good?
Sounds fair to me.
So
All right.
what we're wanting to do is actually no, I probably couldn't make a tunnel from this terrain under past this terrain because this is a chasm. This is a chasm.
That is a chasm. What you can do is you can create stone from pre-existing stone with, I think it's mold earth.
Yeah.
What you would just do would be building a makeshift bridge that one at a time people would go under or through.
Yeah, so we make the bridge across the way and then move into the wall.
Or
And
under a
then
building.
under the building.
Yes. Is that within your ability?
It'll definitely take longer than a minute, but hopefully the distraction will buy me the time I need.
He did say he can distract them up to 3 minutes, so.
Well,
So, Larry, here will be our signal. What's one thing that you can do you're sure the enemy can't?
Have a lightning bolt hit the bridge?
there are clouds, yes.
There are clouds, yes.
I will create the image of the wolf clan in the sky.
Okay.
I will be looking forward to seeing that, I guess. That's when we'll stop.
Okay. So, just to make sure I'm not missing anything, they start their barrage. I make the tunnel to the keep. After we get there, I put the image into the sky, and then they stop, they move in, and so too do we. Am I missing anything?
Sounds good to me.
Okay. Val, whenever we're ready.
I was born ready.
As you guys get in position, Rage Fang will give the visual signal as roughly 2,000 arrows lit ablaze will be flung from your guys' side of the crevasse to the other side, striking all sorts of buildings, mostly the ground, tents. Nothing the first volley is truthfully set ablaze, but by the second volley, you will begin to see smoke billowing up. As it does take 6 seconds. What we'll go ahead and do is, if you want, we can go ahead and zoom in on this section of the map. Here, zoom out one more. There we go. I'll box it in real quick. So we'll kind of go from and focus on this area only. That seem good?
Mm-hmm.
All right. The rest of the map you can ignore for now. Go ahead and drag your caricatures there.
Okay.
There you
Where am I? There I am.
Where? This right here is the short spot.
go. Yeah, I'll zoom out.
That's where we're going across and under the building.
Oh yeah.
Oops. We got the whole team going in. let's see, where is Stolen? Where are you? Hello?
If you happen to be too tall, I'll shorten you. Okay.
Thank you.
I'll squish you. 5, and there's a Stolen.
Alright. We won't have
Okay.
you guys roll initiative until you get to combat, but you can go ahead and let me know if you're building a bridge and I can give you...
Yeah, I'm going to begin to mold the earth to make our pathway to the other side of the chasm.
It's a 5-foot square.
Mm-hmm. And then another 5, and then I'll up it a
There's a
bit back.
5-foot
Oh, I'm under it.
There, let me...
So yeah. So I'll
back.
be
There we go.
having it be that way. Yeah.
There you go. You can step on him now.
Okay, cool. Oops, I need to bop boppity boopy, and I'll mold the next one. And then I will begin to mold underneath the building so I can just move past it into, yeah, onto the opposite side about there.
How tall are the walls again?
4 feet.
It's 4 feet. They could be vaulted.
We could, if you so
How
desire
tall
to.
is the building?
Building itself is a single story. The
so
windows themselves are built at a slightly higher, about 4 feet off the ground, and they're small slats, not something that you could truthfully climb into. Just something that provides light.
We also want to remain unseen, so traveling above is not preferred. We're basically taking the time that Klavic and his archers are giving us so that we can mold underneath, be a bunch of fucking what are they called? Groundhogs. So yeah, I will continue to make this path underneath the building and out the other side of it.
All right. You move through that path. Make sure people follow you.
Yep. I wave everybody along. What? So. And then, I guess, can we just pop ourselves over to the other side and then have, say, like, whatever amount of time passed for the amount of...
Gonna move from each square. That's 6, 12, 18, 24. Move by square, bruh.
Move by square,
Move by
okay.
square.
So we're going under. Bop.
Half a minute.
Bippity boopy.
Keep going.
Boppity boopy.
Okay.
Boppity boop.
Okay.
Boppity boop.
Okay.
Boppity boop.
I
Boppity
do believe
boop.
that's a minute there, and then that's a minute 6 seconds.
And then we will erupt here.
Minute and 12 seconds.
And 12. And once we emerge from the ground, I will turn and use my skyrite to create the crest of the wolf clan in the sky. So I'll mark that off. So Laura will kind of wave her staff in a circular motion as the clouds begin to swirl into the shape of the wolf clan sigil.
Okay.
Do I see any other soldiers nearby?
Oh, yeah, you definitely do.
Okay.
As you know, towards the upper left-hand side of the map, definitely around the camps and some of the other structures, there will be soldiers, most not even in armor, trying to put out fires as buildings are lit ablaze. As they're up in the mountains. They had no inkling that they were going to be invaded. As you do see quite a number of them with arrows in their chest. The flames still smoldering off of the oil, but their body's not burnt, killed by arrow. It's just itself strung about the open sections as trees were hit and the arrows themselves quickly put out by the snow being shooken off branches. As the tiled roofs were able to protect a majority of the buildings, there are a good some of them that are still lighting slowly. It is there is quite a sum of smoke being billowing off of materials that were left out, the tents, the larger structures themselves, as sections of them are slowly engulfing as a final barrage is sent through as you finish your skywrite, pelting even a select few of the members in the tents. You will hear I'd say for most of you'll hear a language being shouted with this deep, gravelly voice in the building next to you. As from what I do know, that would be the individuals that would be able to hear this would be Beowulf, who is
Once he wants to get out of the tunnel.
Who's currently missing.
He just disconnected.
Uh-oh.
Yeah.
We want to move him out. Move him over to where we are. Thank you.
But you will hear who can speak Orcish.
Arya can.
Yo.
So at least for the two players that are here, Arya and Elenan will hear in Orcish.
I don't care if the buildings were on fire. Return fire.
As that statement is finally stated, the door of the building next to you will be thrown from its hinges.
Throwing sword.
As an individual or a samurai, somewhat clad, almost half clad in armor, is tossed through it. As their back slams into the door as it splinters behind them, and the wood panels cascade to the ground as they slide a few feet, scrambling onto their feet. Luckily not looking in your direction as they turn to their left and run towards the larger group of men, as they themselves draw a bow from their back. And you will hear now from that doorway a repeating or rhythmic kind of grunting noise, and then the sound of splintering wood.
Oh shit. Let's get the fuck out of here.
No, that's our target.
Kill.
That's our target.
Oh, that's exactly what we're supposed to. I thought we were supposed to be in a different building.
Nope.
This is the
This
largest.
is apparently the building.
Okay. Well, never mind. Let's kill this bitch.
As we
as soon as
point towards Felwolf and try to get him to go in first.
Yeah, basically.
Or stolen. Both.
Oh, someone will work too.
I mean,
Either one of our frontliners.
I would like to. I would like for Fel to.
do we know what happened to Fel? Did he just disconnect?
I don't have a message.
Is there any sort of windows I could look into?
I think that's a window, right? This right here.
Yeah, those are windows. However, they are 4 feet up, and they're only slits. So you should be able to see into them.
Niyama, let me get on your shoulders.
What?
I'm pretty sure you're taller than 4 feet.
You are 5 foot
I was
something.
about to say, I'm even
just-
taller than 4 feet.
I just want to make sure I can see.
You'd
Yeah,
be at the roof at that point.
So, peeking through this slit, do I see anything into this room?
You'll see a desk with a candle on it. You'll see a chair kind of pushed to one side and a fur rug across the bottom of the floor. There's a lot of cloth in these buildings as this somewhat attempt to warm the interior of it. You will see no people as the door to this room is closed.
No lights on?
Just the single candle.
Alright, guys, keep a lookout. I'm gonna go in just for a second.
You will not be able to climb through these windows.
Am I able to manifest my echo on the other side?
If the only thing requires you to see an unoccupied space, then yes.
Yeah. Let me post that.
Hey, yo, okay, this is cool. I like where this is going.
An unoccupied space you can see within 15 feet of you. Yeah, you can see that space. It is not
All
occupied.
right. And then I would like to teleport places with it then.
Alright. Just so that we don't have to throw it on the field already, we'll move you in there, just inside the window.
Alright. And then keeping my echo on the same spot on the outside. That desk, I imagine, just to the left.
Let me do this real quick.
Mm-hmm.
Do that. And then...
And I'd like to attempt to stealth. Stay quiet as I can. Light footsteps.
You should still have access to that echo, so if you want to do that, you'll be able to freely move through here and interact with objects, and I'll tell you what you see as you get there.
All right. So right after teleporting, looking at this, imagine it's a desk or whatever this candle is sitting on.
Yeah. What you'll see in front of you is a western, not a western, a writing desk. There are papers and quills and whatnot strung about it.
Is there any papers laying out?
Yeah.
Blank ones or ones with written on it?
There are a few with writing.
Alright, Stone will grab those, quietly roll them up, and put them into his bag real quick. Do I still hear the splintering wood?
No.
It was like just a table fucking breaking and then nothing.
Do I still hear the grunting or any sort of movement or some sort of chair rocking or just on the side?
You will hear the sounds of kind of angered breath.
I'll put out the candle.
All right.
And then I will teleport back to my other echo on the other side and then disperse my echo once I'm back outside.
Okay. You can...
I'll just have them out here.
Yeah, just go ahead and leave them there.
I'll pull out the papers and I'll just show them to the group if any of them can read it or recognize what kind of language it is.
It will be in Orcish, so...
Hey, Arya or Eleanor.
Yep.
I'm watching the front door, and
Okay.
also behind us in the courtyard.
Yeah, and I'll walk over and
We should all probably move over here so that we're out of sight.
That would be insight.
What? No, out of sight of this general direction.
We'd be inside of whoever's inside here.
Not if we're over here or next to the. No, never mind. just.
Yeah,
I heard
tried.
it's still inside, so
Yeah, I'll grab the writing and quickly read it quietly.
see if there's any useful information.
Yep, but we're kind of not here for that right now. Just wait.
My fella's kind of
I see
just
spells
spacing
online.
out.
Yeah, he completely crashed.
Oh man.
Yeah.
Appears to go on one right now.
I don't even.
I like to imagine that fella this entire time has just been spaced out like fucking.
Hey,
There he is.
welcome back.
We didn't start without you. Don't worry.
All right.
And Stone will go back to keeping an eye on that room.
All right.
We'll just
So-
see if any bright light will be shining through the door into the now dark room.
Yeah, the interior is lit. Just to catch you up, they Stolen used his echo to go in through a window, grab some notes, come back out. And the notes themselves have Orcish on it. There was an individual thrown through the front door that got up and kind of sprinted away, having been given orders in Orcish to not worry about the fire that is currently slowly engulfing the stronghold itself, but to return arrow fire to whoever's assaulting. And then a deep gravelly voice kind of grunting, the sound of wood splintering inside the building itself.
Hey. I leave you guys alone for 2 minutes.
Well, that's what happened as they got out of the hole.
Yeah.
Along with a good kind of description of the stronghold itself slowly catching on fire, people being hit by arrows, yada yada.
Yeah, we were waiting for you to get back.
So you can kick in the door. Well, the door's gone, but theoretically or metaphorically, kick in the door so that you can give your speech to the guy.
Speech.
Your speech. Your talk
I'm
to
ready.
him.
I'm ready.
Tell him,
to
let's
head
be friends.
Okay. Spaz wants to do a speech.
speech. No, I'm kidding.
Cut off his head.
I thought that was the plan, was to like try to reason with him first and then kill him.
Nah.
Oh, I'm gonna reason with him, but it's gonna be very brief. I'm just going to kind of have the group kind of. The doorway itself is like single door, double door. What am I looking at here?
Single door.
Can I see through this area, right? Into here.
From your angle, yeah, you'll see the tiger rug. That horse is also there, though it is currently skittish due to all the fire and shouting and shit. But the horse is there.
Fellow's going to walk into the building.
All right. You need me to move you, or are you wanting to move?
I don't even know where I am right now.
You are here. Do you want us to walk in with you, or are you attempting to do this alone? Like, you want to talk to him alone, and then we come in?
I mean, yeah, if you guys want to hang back a little bit, you could do it that way.
No, I'm going to walk in with you.
Okay.
Stone will,
In a second.
Stone will teleport himself inside. He's gonna just be hidden against the door, just listening.
All right.
I'll
Make
be
for me a
mostly
stealth
keeping
check.
an eye out to the rest of the camp. seeing if anybody starts to approach.
It's been too long since we fought something.
I'm going to have
I know.
my stance active just in case.
Yes.
Which stance?
Well, let's see here. We're gonna start with flowing water.
Hell yeah.
Okay.
Oh, go outside. Where's the dingleberry at?
You will, as you slowly enter in.
Get off me.
Sorry.
You'll hear this kind of aggressive, agitated breathing deeper within. There's a door here. Though currently it does seem that the door itself was the splintering of wood may have been that door itself being pushed the wrong way on its hinges, as it is just kind of resting there, half on the hinges itself, partially stripped from the wooden frame.
Okay. He'll walk forward. That's the door on the left. That's like that.
This door is. The door on your character's left or above you is fine.
Okay. That one's fine.
Yeah, that one is fine. It's still closed. It doesn't look to be damaged.
So which one's damaged?
This one's damaged.
Oh, okay.
That one is fine.
Forward. Over that one. Yes. Oogly.
Oakley dokley.
Stone will quietly open the door. No, hey guys.
Nothing's happening yet.
Kind of just pushes the door.
As it has that noticeable creak noise due to it being recently damaged.
I'm not trying to be quiet.
Yeah, just for the sake of saying it.
Okay.
You'll see an individual dressed in patches of Eastern styled armor. Go ahead and do this.
I don't like how claustrophobic this
I'm
is.
gonna move stealthily up into the room.
Go ahead and give me a stealth
The
check.
top side. Yeah.
Right on.
Nice. The individual is wearing heavy furs with bones mixed into a lot of the armor itself. You can hold on next to the door, Elenan.
I have the name of this individual somewhere.
You should.
This one. So Mitch. Is it? No, not. Those are friendly.
Skolny?
Uh,
No, this one's not Skolny.
This is Mol Zorgug or Zogolg.
Zorgolg, I think is what his name was.
No, you were made aware that that individual is currently on the front lines sieging
right.
the capital.
Skolny, right?
Yep, this is Skolny.
Yeah, it's Skolny.
Okay,
His-
that's what I
his-
thought. I
his
had to
orc
go through my
name.
list of like 30 fucking others.
Yeah. This is Oda
Some
Tog.
Oda.
Yeah, Tog Skolny.
The Skolny is his orcish name, so that's what he goes by. He was just given an Oda name. But as you could see, this is a full orc. As the helmet itself is dented, beaten, and stained, the armor along with it is this almost it is not cared for, almost insulting, with the fact that it is black with the red colors, very akin to that of your clan itself, very opposite of what the Oda has with the primary of red and the black hints, as all the armor pieces on him seem to be salvaged from other suits or other pieces that would just fit on, and there are blood stains and different styles across them, as if the armor itself was built from pieces of samurai this individual may have slain. There are 2 blades on their back that are gnarled and just destroyed, thick, heavy katanas. Built mostly for a chopping instead of that precise cutting. I don't have the actual name of what the weapon would be. We're just going with the general katana, as it does have the slight shape to them. Other than the fact that they are also their armor is also threaded through with bones and whatnot, you can see them leaning over this slightly busted table as well, with what seems to be this extremely high-grade meal on it, as they are gripping the edge of this wooden tabletop to a point to where the wood itself is slightly warped and snapped underneath their fingers.
Fellows just walks in, not even being quiet, shows doors open, and stops.
Fire. You done what I asked.
You disappoint me, Skolny.
His head will slowly rise from staring down at the table. That heavy breathing stops. If it isn't the Wolf Clan. As he turns with this scarred face, this big toothed grin. It would be you to assault us, wouldn't it?
I wish I would not have had to. However, you've left me no other recourse. It takes a small moment to study this individual, his armor. I'm assuming, looking at this armor, it looks like each piece is from basically obviously random people, but from random dates as well.
Yeah.
So it's like some of it's rusted, some of it's not, some of it's super damaged, some of it's not.
Definitely.
Okay.
All of it is stained with blood. From your, I would say from your warrior background, none of, as the armor itself, none of the blood stains seem to be in a specific pattern. It's just everywhere. As it's set in and dried onto the armor, almost like its own version of rust or paint.
So what? This is where it ends.
Tell me where you've got the armor from, Skolny.
From the weak.
That is your answer?
His upper lip will slightly curl.
Those that die are weak.
So be it. Then you have my answer. He draws both of his swords.
I'll draw his as well. I'll go ahead and give me initiative, everybody.
Is there anything that Elenin gets to do being stealth as this happens? Like, is he outside of the initiative order as
He's
of right
still
now?
in the initiative order.
Yeah.
Now, how does one? Here we go. Bop, boppity boop. You ready for this low ass roll? Let's go. 6 every time. Every time.
Hey, 6 gang.
6 gang.
Gotta
Oh,
love giving yourself advantage on initiative.
dude. Where's my advantage, man? I needed that. You didn't.
You gotta change Ari's up to a 15 still. Yeah, I was just gonna say if I can get a chance to pop out and shoot him, but if not, whatever.
We'll see if you keep your stealth on your round. We'll go with that. Because technically, there's no stealth combat anymore, or a stealth round, or whatever. What I will give you is regardless advantage on your strike, and when it does come to your turn, I'll have him perceive you, and since if he is unaware of your presence actually being in there, I'll go ahead and allow if you do hit critical, regardless of the roll.
Woo! Nice.
But he probably will be going first. Now let me go ahead and pull up his sheet.
Man, first thing to fight after like what? 2 months? 3 months? And it's a boss fight.
Yep.
Let's go. Let's go.
Boss fight immediately.
Yep. As
No
he rolled a
full life.
natural 20 on his
Are you fucking
yeah.
Hell yeah.
Rolled a natural 20 on his initiative, so
That is not a good sign.
Glad I started with a defensive stance.
yeah. As
Also, my initiative is 15.
did your initiative not go through?
It did. I have advantage.
Why didn't the first one, which was 15, be used?
Because I rolled with advantage, but I only rolled once, so...
Yeah, that's fine.
You can't
All right.
roll
I'll
with advantage,
redo
even though
the
you have a couple of
redo
those.
the
I
thing.
think.
There you go. All right. Let's see here.
Oh, just for clarity's sake, I'm assuming then that we're using some of the new rules.
I want to start learning them since those are some of the new rules and whatnot. So,
and it also gives us a chance to playtest them.
yeah,
As it technically is a playtest.
and this is going to be a small combat thing. It's literally a 5-man with an echo team versus one individual. So we'll see how well this goes. So he's gonna go ahead and strike at you, Felwolf, since you are the aggressor and the only one within range.
Got it. Remember disadvantage.
Okay. Lucky. That will be a 16 to hit, which will miss.
Negative. Yep.
And then he'll strike at you a second time, which will miss. Goo, that was a natural.
Man, I'm
20.
glad I put defensive on first.
Yeah.
And then he gets a crippling strike.
Is that a bonus actually?
You go ahead and give me a Constitution saving throw as he swings his blades towards your knee.
Oh yeah.
I didn't think that was a bonus action.
No,
need
that's
by the way.
he has 3 attacks. One of them is crippling strike.
Oh. Well, that,
Not proficient con saves, by the way.
That's fair. You will take... Let's do...
oof.
We'll go with this. The dirty triad here of dice. Well, that dice was ready to kill. That one wasn't feeling up to it, and this one was eh. You will take... Hey, average. You'll take 7 slashing damage. You are going to be wounded, and your speed is reduced to 10 feet until the end of Skolny's next turn.
What the fuck's the wounded status?
It's just stating that you are wounded, so therefore you're just your speed thing. Yeah, you're not it's not a wounded status.
I'm on a with.
Yeah. As his blades strike into your knee, you will hear this kind of crack sound as they make contact and slash across.
That's the sound will make Aloria cringe.
Bruh, I already had to deal with it with stolen, dude.
Flashbacks.
Not flashback.
As your stance slightly staggers, you're able to keep it, but you can only move 10 feet. And then that will end his turn. Going on to Felwolf's turn.
It's like as if he even needs all of his movement. We're in like the tightest space possible.
So I only have 10 feet, so I'm gonna do... Well, it depends. Aloria, do you want me to move? In order for people to get through.
I mean, yeah, we probably don't want you to be in there alone.
Okay. So what I'm gonna do is I'm going to put myself here. I'm only moving 5 feet. That allows the door to be open and people to volley through. Yeah. Look at my stuff quick here.
This is where it helps to have a smaller group because I'm not really going to be able to fit into this room very efficiently.
Nope.
I just think if you guys fully surround him.
Can we even do that?
Yes.
No.
Cool.
Oh, I mean, we got stolen his echo.
Question.
No, we can't fully surround him.
The way this guy's cobbled together, I'm confused on if I would get cutting breeze or if I would not get cutting.
So with his, you would not. I don't. He is technically wearing armor that is metal.
Okay. So I'll turn that off.
Yeah, it is what is labeled as plate, essentially.
Got it.
Like a half plate thing?
No, plate.
No, it's full plate. Oh, he just has a bunch of patchwork pieces. Okay.
Yeah.
I'm going to, I guess at this point, since my team is falling through, which I'm hoping they do, I'm going to switch to an offensive stance. I'm going to be going to my go-to offensive, Enduring Earth. And I'm going to... because I gotta figure out what sword to use. With this one... Question. I guess I get another question. For a DM call, am I strong enough to do a will katanas? Of a 4 modifier.
You wouldn't get proficiency with the offhand. Though katanas have, I think it's a finesse set feature, so they're considered light.
Okay, so
I would say you should be able to.
I have 2-weapon fighting, so I'll just ask it.
You should be able to fit it in there.
Okay, so then I'm gonna have Hoshikiri and Cutting Fang. So the first, I gotta turn that on first advantage because of the stance. I'm just making sure I have the right fields active right now because it's lost if that needs to be active. Okay, so the first one goes with Hoshikiri. Critical.
Oh,
damn!
This dude is...
You hit me in my knee,
That's my adventuring knee.
That's my favorite knee.
And technically, in that angle, it would have been the left knee too. So
It is not yet time for me to have taking objects to the knee. All right.
Yeah. My adventure has yet to truthfully start.
Wait, has yet to start? Bro, we've been halfway around the world and you're saying it hasn't started yet. My dude.
And I will roll damage. Is there? There we go. I need it.
Okay, so 3, 5, 10, 19.
Do I do anything with static draw or charge?
You didn't.
Because I don't.
Technically, you didn't tell me beforehand.
Well,
but I would say go ahead. I'll say go ahead this time since you drew previously and then struck him. Go ahead and do the static draw.
So that would be static charge 3d4 lightning charges.
You should have the updated one, so just follow along with whatever's on there that we cleaned up.
Static draw has 4 lightning damage charges on it. Targets hit, all charges are expended, dealing 4d4 lightning. So let me put that on there.
They're having that, like, caltrops of d4s.
Now you can go ahead and roll another 4d4 since it is dice, since you crit.
Okay, yeah, that's true. That's true. Another 4d4. More caltrops of death.
Yeah. Holy shit.
Oh.
21.
21 just with the draw, yeah.
And another, 19.
It's 40 fucking damage, dude.
No,
admittedly, it's not the 60 that you were doing before, but that's still fucking awesome.
That's a critical on the first attack.
Okay. Yeah, with a critical.
Yeah, and I am a level 6 samurai, so get ready for multiple.
Yeah.
Alright, Hoshikiri number 2.
I swear. Nice.
Oh, so close.
Dude.
I do have a question, however.
Yes.
Where is the odd +3 coming from there? Oh,
Enduring Earth Stance.
Yep.
I get to add my
yeah,
was
right.
it? Yeah, whatever. Yeah, you got it. I'll put it up there again just for whatever.
Yeah, with the strength thing, yeah.
Yeah. Actually, that should be a 4. Why is it a 3?
Probably haven't changed that global modifier.
Yeah, I guess it has been a while. So yeah, put that as it's supposed to be 4. So I guess each of those needs 1 point extra damage.
Hey, listen, man, every point counts.
Yeah.
I mean, I'd rather keep my other knee.
Yeah.
I'm just saying.
I would like to keep my knees, thanks.
Okay, then. Here we go with the Cutting Fang. With the Building Radiant damage. What? Oh, yeah, that's right. So 24? 24.
Jesus.
That will hit.
Man, you're reaching, like, shadow levels of hit numbers.
And there is the added 1 radiant damage that stacks. Well, yeah, it's like, that's the whole reason why I took the Enduring Earth Stance, because, you know, the biggest problem with Fellow, if you remember, was not being able to hit my fucking targets.
Yeah, that was yikes.
Go wiggle, 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 but not anything.
Alright, I think that's action and bonus action. I moved so the next people can get through. I'm blocking Elanan from getting shanked, so means Elanan, you can, unless you want me to move, I still got 5 more feet. So
Yeah, you can move if you want.
I just was trying to make sure he can't get to you. You know what I mean?
He doesn't know that he's there, probably.
Yeah, he doesn't know that I'm there yet, and
We're about to find out because your turn is next.
yeah.
All right, well,
Even if he does know that I'm here, it's not going to matter if it's.
all right, then I'll move 5 more feet, so that way you can go range or melee. That'll be it for me.
Okay. 1 second. My boy is angry. It's hungry, so ordering food. Real quick, sorry.
I like to imagine that when you did the critical static draw, like the table split behind him.
That's his other sword.
So
No, like just the lightning crackling, just going. And hitting the table.
With the first attack, the critical, way I was imagining it was this guy, he whiffed it, I dodged, he whiffed it again, I dodged, and he comes up with like this half-ass backwards fucking strike on my knee, which hurt away. And I was like, you know what? And I just take the blade and I just slam this motherfucker into his like its fucking clavicle bone.
Fucking.
yeah, and you are using where's my?
I'm using Enduring Earth. Are you talking about stance or what?
No, the radiant bit is that the.
That's the plus. That's the one that I put there afterwards.
Okay.
Because I think it's just an additional 1 damage, but the damage goes up every time I hit him. So.
Because this is the first time that that card was that sword was used, and I want to make sure that I keep an eye on the card I have for it. So.
New legendary weapons. I think it's funny that Elenan and Felf are the only people who have like these super cool legendary weapons. It's the friggin' Starstrider brothers.
Legendary though.
Oh, it's not?
No.
Is it just a rare?
Yeah.
Oh my god. That thing looks and is too cool to be a rare.
It's not as powerful because it's poison damage.
Oh, we've
a
lost
lot of things have resistance to poison damage.
That's fair.
And there's still quite a few that have complete immunity to poison damage.
I will say, in our defense, Spaz, you know, you can create lightning bolts and
No, I'm not complaining. It's not a complaint at all.
Yeah.
Don't get me wrong. I
It's
like
just really
that.
cool.
I think it's cool that the Starstrider brothers have these cool weapons.
Trying to get stuff for stolen too. He's got some good stuff.
All right.
Yeah.
I did that damage. It is Elenan's turn.
Yay!
Though I guess
go
the
ahead
question
and see.
is if if Stolen gets a legendary weapon, will its effects work on his Echo?
It depends on if he's making the attack with it.
Go
So-
ahead,
The
Elenan.
attack with his weapon. All right. I'm coming around and shooting him.
All right. So you open the
Shoot.
door inward towards you. You fire out from it.
Yep.
Roll the advantage hit.
Okay.
Shoot his fucking knee out. Oh my god!
The brothers are not having this man shit.
Man is done.
He's getting fucked up.
He is so fucking done.
I would like to state for record,
Oh, shit, I forgot how
Hold on.
many D6s that
for
was.
record, the DM said he was gonna give this dude a crit anyway, so technically that's 2 crits in a row.
No, you see how many 5s and 6s he has? He has a single 1 on those D6s. Everything else is a 5 or 6. 2
DM,
7.
does that qualify for the potential triple crit roll?
I don't think that there is a couple attacks in between though.
Yeah, so I don't think it would.
No, it's up to a single person.
Okay.
Wait. Well, you mean just like by how much damage he's doing?
No.
No, because he was gonna give me a crit, and I just crit.
Oh, I see. Oh shit, yeah, that's true.
Go ahead and roll one more without advantage. Let's see.
No fucking way. Oh man.
Always worth a try.
It was worth
Almost
a
had
try.
the first triple crit.
Okay, well, let's see. Calculate the damage real quick. Did you do that already?
I already did the damage.
Okay.
Oh man.
So that's what? 30. Forward. Okay.
Welcome back. How was your vacation? Dude, this is absurd.
If the next person that goes doesn't crit, I'm gonna lose it.
That would be Arya.
Vacation.
That's if this motherfucker survives this turn, though.
Yeah, I'm just switching my weapons at this point.
Oh my god, 30.
Is that the end of your turn, Elanan?
Yeah.
Aria, your turn.
Would I be able to cast a spell on him from here?
Can you see him from there?
D6 damage, though. Jesus.
He would have half cover.
I only need to see him.
Okay. You'd see part of him, so.
Yeah. I'm gonna go ahead and cast Hold Person on him. That's
Hey,
a
yo.
Wisdom DC.
Alright.
He probably ain't that wise.
DC is 15.
I would like to remind the audience that samurais have proficiency in wisdom saves.
That's a critical.
Oh, fuck.
The lovely new shiny blood die.
I would like to inform the audience that samurais have advantage.
No, they just have proficiency.
Or proficiency.
Yeah. That's alright, though.
Well,
that's my turn. I'm just gonna go ahead and step to the
you
side.
can't do the spiritual weapon? Isn't that a bonus action, I thought?
Mm-hmm.
You did an action.
Unless I don't wanna.
Okay.
Alright. At the end of Arya is stolen.
Alright. After hearing all that commotion and yelling and jibber jabber, would I be able to see Skolny from about here if I move 5 feet?
Use the arrow for me real quick. From you to Skolny, do an arrow.
Peek around the corner.
He'd have half cover from you.
Alright. Would I be able to kind of look at how good or bad he's looking?
Sure, give me a perception check.
Alright. Let's see how he's doing.
Nice.
Do believe guys have done roughly over 100 damage to him already. So he's not looking that great. He's bloodied.
Under half.
Alright. Well, I will go back to the desk and I will start rummaging through it.
Okay. You'll have to use your action. Give me a investigation check.
Gotcha.
Man just says, man, fuck that fight. I'm just gonna look through this man's belongings.
Oh.
A lot lot of papers you can't really read.
Gotcha. I will end my turn there.
All right, Neoma, you're up.
Not prepared.
Bruh.
Use a cantrip.
I don't really have very well cantrips, so this is gonna be fun.
Do the Neoma special, turn into a horse and run it.
Kinda in a way.
She fucks
Lord.
up. She's I don't want to be an ass.
Don't have much for long range. This is the downfall.
Oh, hey, I can see the health.
We'll step up here behind Lori at least.
I think you could technically move past me, right? I can just
I'm
let
going
you by.
to do something. Give me a second.
You know, I was like, I'm not stepping into melee range with that angry man.
Yeah, no, that's a no. Instead, I'm going to bring in a friend to do so.
A friend.
To do so, yes. I'm going to use conjure animals.
All right. What are you conjuring?
And, a cave bear.
Hey, yo! Let's go.
The bear slumps from his bedroom, enters the room.
As the rug beneath the table begins to take life.
I mean, gave me an idea. I was like, you know what? Fuck it.
What bear?
I'm not gonna touch it.
It's just a bare necessity.
Just a large ass bear just shows up all of a sudden.
The simple
A large bear?
It's a large bear.
Oh my god!
I'm gonna put it in that corner though, so at least it's not in the way.
It's still on top of him.
Mostly, basically, yeah. Distractions.
Distraction, go! Giant bear!
And,
burrow through the tunnel we dug.
Yeah. So it does get multi-attack, so I'm just trying to have it do its thing.
What do you have in the bear do?
I'm gonna have it do a bite and then a claw, and
Go
I'm
ahead.
going to roll those. Let me
Yeah.
move the turn order so I can get to advanced dice rolling.
Got like 17 tabs
Plus
open
the
on one
7.
monitor.
I really do, and I have an art thing going on too.
Oh,
I'm
no.
doing 3 things at once.
Hey yo!
I'm just gonna go ahead and roll both of these as they have both the same modifier.
It would also technically have advantage.
So there you go. There's one. It's a 24.
So there's
one.
Okay, and I'll just roll these 2 together.
Oh.
That's
Yeah,
Could
14
it be
would
a
miss.
14 or.
yeah, I figured it would miss. Alright.
Go ahead and roll the first one's damage.
Which is, so that would be this one, which is that's that 10 damage.
10 damage.
Damage.
10 damage.
I have to move that bear over
And
so I
that's
can just get to it.
piercing damage.
Okay.
Yep. And that's all I'm gonna do.
There we go. We'll do that. That way I can click on him. Alright.
Brr.
Burr.
Yep, that's it.
Alright. Loria, you're up.
Okay. So, since there's not really a lot of room for range, I'm gonna pull. Where's my shit? It was right here. There it is. I'm going to cast Flame Blade at level 3, and I'm going to move over here and attempt to attack Skullney.
All right.
Let's see. What is? Let me.
Damage.
Flame blade. Roll to hit. 18.
That just hits.
Yes. Okay. Now I need lead damage. Wait a minute. This is gonna be a 4d6, but I think it's just gonna roll 3d6 here. Yeah. So, oh shit! God, the damage is bad. I'm gonna roll another d6 real quick. Okay, so it's for a total of 11 damage. So as I run in, I just pull my hand across my chest, kind of in a manner of like doing one of Felbo's quick draws, conjured in my hand as I swing, and just slash him across the chest.
All right. As you slash him across the chest, the searing sound of the metal plates that make up the armor, and this kind of grunt as these flames streak up from the armor over the face, as it just kind of goes up towards the air and dissipates as you strike. Does that end your turn?
Let's see. For my bonus action. Oh no, that is my bonus action to summon the flame blade, isn't it? Because my action is the attack. So yeah, that's gonna be my turn.
Okay.
Yeah.
It's now Skolny's turn. All right.
The lawyer is just looking at him with a scowl.
He'll strike at Aloria.
Awesome. Probably gonna hit because I am not that tough. My armor is not that
14.
great. That'll hit.
Second one will be 21.
I'll hit.
And then give me a Constitution saving throw.
All right.
Oh, God save.
Con save. All I got out of that flame blade was 11 damage. I'm gonna be upset. Nope, natural 20. So I still have my flame blade. How much damage do I take?
You'll take 21 points of damage.
Ouch!
Then you will take... That's from the 2 regular strikes. And then you'll take 3 points of slashing damage from the third one, as that is halved already.
Okay.
Would have been 7.
Why is it? Is it because he's not?
It's you
proficient?
saved. It's half damage.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. And then that will end his turn.
Oh, that's what the con save was for.
Yeah.
Was for that. Okay, then I still need to make a con save for my concentration on the flame blade.
So from the 2 attacks, then yeah.
Yeah. So let me. And it's 1 for each attack if I pass them, right? Or is it just 1 for the entire attack?
It's 1 for each attack, 10 being the lowest it can be, but it's half of the damage.
Yeah. So you're shooting for 10.
Okay. Okay, 14 for the first one. 11 for the second one.
And then the third one you took damage on?
I did, so let's take 1 more. 19!
Nice.
Let's go! Okay.
Alright, well in his turn, Felwolf, you're up.
A lawyer will just grin.
I have advantage.
Stone will also grin.
Off in the corner somewhere.
What, did he find smut?
No.
He's looking.
27 to hit.
That'll hit.
31 to hit.
That'll hit.
And a 26 to hit.
That'll hit.
All
God
right.
damn, dude.
Well, almost minimum damage on the first one. 14. Oh, maximum on the other one, though. Jesus.
Oh,
Oh, and pretty good on the third one, too. And because potato, we're upping that to 1-2 radiant damage.
Because potato?
If you use a radiant damage on them, it drops off. But are you wanting to use the one from? So if you're building up to the second one, the first one I won't count because the way it works is you would use your I think it's as it states.
No, it says for each strike this blade connects on, it adds 1 radiant damage. I have to activate somebody with it.
Yeah, and then you do the it's the strike, right? That
There's a flash, yeah.
Yeah, that's the range thing, and it's when you use that once, it does have a recovery period, right?
So it's with her proficiency bonus.
All right, so you're just using it again.
Is it building up or not? I guess is my question.
So you could build it up via strikes, and then when you use it, it drops back down.
that's the proficiency. Is how many times you use it.
I think what it is it builds up these charges for each strike done, and then you use that special ability to consume the charges, and it'll do that amount of damage.
Yeah.
Fang Lash. For each strike this blade connects on, add 1 radiant damage to Fang Lash. Max buildup is 10 radiant damage. Range 20 feet. Can be done per proficiency modifier. Recharges on a short rest.
Okay. So
and
then
so
no,
it would be listed as a free action to do, but if you're wanting to, are you wanting to save them up?
Yeah, I'll just save them up.
Okay.
So
no, well, I guess my question would be, do they deteriorate? Because that's not very, clarified.
It doesn't outright state that, does it?
It holds the charge until you use it.
So then I'll just build it up.
Okay.
Cool.
Is it the end of your turn, Foulwolf?
Action, bonus action. Is a bear on him? Yeah.
Okay. You can now move. By the way, you can move your full movement, as it has now passed his turn. Elenan, you're up.
Woo!
He is aware of you.
I know. There's a bear behind him, so I still get advantage.
Technically, yes.
There's a bear behind and in front of him.
Basically, most of him.
Oh my god! Yes! 2 criticals in a fucking row on this man.
Go ahead and roll your damage.
20,
34.
34. Okay. Turn sneak attack off. And Sax offhand.
Stabby, stabby.
24.
All right. I'll hit.
1.
All right.
Nice. Hell yeah.
Let's see. Still up.
Jeez.
Okay.
This man's is tough.
You know what? Action surge.
Oh.
Okay.
Just because.
Dirty
19.
road.
19 will hit. 19 will hit.
9 piercing. Okay.
Still standing.
Jesus.
Is he really fucked up now?
He's
You'll have to perceive on your turn.
God damn it.
You just took like another, what was it? 34 from me. 35.
44.
Yes, he's almost dead. He's almost dead.
Hopefully.
That was almost as much as the first round. Not quite, but closing. That'll be the end of my turn.
All right.
Yeah.
All right, you're up.
What do I do?
Damage. Damage.
Let's see which one would be better right now. Actually, it would be okay. I'm gonna go ahead and cast Toll the Dead on. I have vision from, or is this a window?
That is
I think it's a.
That's a wall right there. Okay.
Yeah,
That's a wall, my guy.
There we
Now
go.
you can see him.
Now I'm gonna cast Toll the Dead on him.
All right, what's the save?
Wisdom saving throw. 15.
What is that? What does that do again?
Damage.
Damage.
It just damage.
Damage.
He will fail.
Okay, so that is 2d12. Because he is missing health. More is most assuredly.
Nah, definitely not.
Oh,
Oh.
no!
Are you kidding me?
Almost minimum.
Damn.
Jesus.
God damn it!
He's
This guy
still
is
up.
so fucking lucky.
He's still up.
Yeah, that's gonna be my turn.
I would laugh so hard if that killed him, though. That would have been so fucking funny.
We just can't kill this guy because we can't deal with the damage.
All right, Stolen, you're up. You still looking through that desk?
We could use some damage.
You hear fighting going on in there. Nobody screamed for aid yet, so.
Did I hear a bear roar in there?
Yeah.
I'll look under the rug, underneath the desk. Flip the chair over a little bit, you know.
There's bear in other room looks at the rug.
Give me.
I'm sure they're fine.
Give me the investigation, bruh.
I don't think orcs sound like bears. I think it's one of them.
We want to make an intelligence check on that.
That's any better.
Nothing that you could truthfully see under the rug.
Damn it.
Other than the floor itself, so.
Maybe you shouldn't have snuffed out that candle.
Yeah.
He's got elf eyes.
Ah, that's true.
I will make my way to the next room.
Alright.
What do your elf eyes see?
Echo taking a peek and then make our way.
Okay.
And I'll just look in this barrel and end my turn.
Alright, well, you can't interact with a barrel as it is an action to do so.
I'll just have my head floating over it.
Alright.
Just waiting to look.
Yoma, you're up.
Hurry up and wait, man.
Okay.
Destroy the child.
Obviously, more bear attacks. Let's go.
Oh my god! Let's
The
go!
number of crits tonight. What the fuck?
Dude, this is an all-time record, is what this is. This is all the build-up for our like first bout of combat in like 3 months.
My question so far is, who
We
has
go
not
roll for
crit
the other
tonight?
one.
Me.
Go ahead.
I have
Gloria,
Aria. Attacked.
That does.
The
hit.
second hit attack will not hit.
Oh. So, yay, the weak damage again. Let's go.
It's doubled.
It's true.
So you still get the same amount of as you had on the first turn that they had, because I think they hit twice. Yeah. No, they only hit once.
Yeah.
So you
But,
get one.
but your bear does have advantage, so go ahead and roll 2 more.
Oh, that's true.
Yeah.
Brain, go burr.
Go bear. First one's
I'm also getting
critical.
very tired. So
Well,
Second one does
that
not
does
hit.
not. Yep.
So go
Still
ahead
the
and
weak
still-
damage.
Still go ahead and roll your critical damage from the what is it, the bite, right? It's the first
Yeah,
one?
it's the bite. So it's the dice doubled, right?
Yes.
Yeah, dice are doubled.
Okay. So it's this.
Ooh,
Oh, 20.
almost
Hell yeah.
That's the damage.
All right.
It's almost max too.
And I can't really do
Yeah.
anything else without losing concentration. So I'm just here.
All right.
I'll just step here.
Got it.
Out of the doorway.
Ding, ding, ding,
Um,
ding, 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 ding.
The 4 that actually have an eye on him, Felwolf, Elenan, Aloria, and Arya. Give me either an Arcana or a Perception check.
My perception is definitely higher. Great, awesome.
Definitely higher.
Why you don't
I'll
say
take
it?
the first.
25.
There we go. 25.
Let's go.
The 3 of you at least would notice that Skolny's eyes kind of glaze over, kind of losing focus as you would tell that they should be dead. As they continue to kind of stand there and then do not fall. As their heads slightly turns towards you 3 with intent still.
Question. I have flashbacks.
Yep, I was just thinking the same thing.
What? I have 2 different flashbacks specifically. This seems really familiar to 2 scenarios that happened that can force one beyond their limits. One was in Xiaonao, and the other one is in the desert.
With your perception check on them, you don't see any object on them that seems familiar of that style. Nothing that seems to have this otherworldly sheen or color. I would say
Because normal arcs, they don't have the.
out of you 4, I'd say anybody with a history check, go ahead and give me one. Actually, out of the 3 that
the 3 that
after
pass.
the 3 that pass, go ahead and give me a history check if you have
Well,
Proficiency.
proficiency. I was gonna say
I keep
But-
forgetting I have advantage on.
that was a 6, a 9.
You nat 1 and nat 20 at the same time.
Yeah.
Congratulations.
He's not 20s, man.
Elenan, you don't have history?
Nope.
Got it. I would say for you, Felwolf, go with your original assessment. There could just be something that you're not seeing here.
We only encountered one version of that type of thing. It could always look different.
Yeah, that's why I was like, go with what your original idea was. Because as of right now, nothing else points to a different direction. Arya, for you, you have nothing truthfully to gauge off of other than your own experiences. So,
Okay.
as of right now, that history check provided no additional information. But we will continue. Neoma, is that the end of your turn?
Aye.
All right. Aloria, you're up.
Okay. I think. I'm just gonna. Yeah, I'm just gonna make another attack with my flame blade. I don't know why I can't make it. Why I can't apply it at 3rd level, but whatever. Yeah. So let me roll my. Fuck. 17.
17 will miss.
Okay, I'll just
The ball in the corner.
I'll cast a nice level 1 healing word on myself. Kinda buffer the damage I took. Where's my healing word? There it is. Yay! 6.
Alright.
Cool. And that's my turn.
Alright. Skolny's turn. Let's see, we'll...
Please, do not kill me. I would appreciate not dying.
Give it a short straw. 18 to hit.
Ooh.
That'll hit.
Alright. Go ahead. 14 damage.
Okay. Damage.
That second strike will not hit with a 9. And then make me the Constitution saving throw.
I'll make this one a 15.
That meets.
Yay! And then I'll make another one for my concentration.
No.
That shit is gone.
Yep. You'll take 3 damage. That is already half.
Okay. I'm feeling a little weak.
That will.
Squishies and fun.
From from Skull Knee, not the other guy, Skull Knee. When he let out these series of attacks, Fellwolf and LNN, from your vantage, they were less, even as the swinging of the blades were before, they're even less refined, as it is more of this wild behavior instead of directed blows. But that will go ahead and end Skolny's turn. Damn it.
1-2 bar.
No,
Damn
my mouse double clicked.
Oopsie.
Yeah. Like always, it's having problems. But Fellwolf, it is your turn.
I continue the onslaught.
Oh man, this guy's rough.
Yep.
Doesn't seem that bad to me.
They have a necromancer.
30 to hit.
30 will hit.
28 to hit.
28 will hit.
17.
That will just miss.
Gotta roll low sometime. Statistics and all that.
Okay. Still up.
Can I do? I don't know. It probably won't. You probably won't allow it because it's way past due date, but it doesn't hurt to ask. Because it happened. I just don't get to use it very often.
Go ahead. I'll let you do this. You got to remember next time.
Yeah. I believe I had 2 crits.
You had
one
crit.
Yeah.
1 crit. Okay.
Yeah. Stolen's had 2 already.
Extra.
Not Stolen, Elenan.
All right.
That'll be it.
All right. Your radiant is up to 3 marks. Just be aware. And Elenan, you're up.
19. Oh, I have at least 23. Nine.
9 will not hit.
Yeah. That'll be my turn.
Aura, you're up. Go ahead and I will be right back. Pizza's here.
Man, this motherfucker just don't want to die.
It's still going off.
Oh, we need another crit from you, Elenan.
I gotta roll some point, you know.
It would have been
one and a 2
so funny.
on my last attack.
It would have been so funny if you got a 3rd crit on your 3rd turn and have Arch just be like, fuck it, we'll do it. That would have been funny. Which actually, no, that's how it works, isn't it? 3 crits in a row, even spread amongst turns, right?
There's attacks between.
It wasn't in a row.
Yeah.
So it has to be, what, on the same turn?
3 crits in a row without anything else in between.
Oh.
So, like, you have to roll a crit 3 times. That's why it's so tough to get. But it means that it's just a little bit more special.
Yeah.
Okay, so Arch is having communication problems. So
he's waiting. Well, no, Arch went to get his food.
Yeah.
He's sitting right for.
He says, "Have Arya do her turn. I can hear."
Okay.
Okay.
The thing is, it's going to be different. So it'll depend on what he says.
Well, as long as he can contact Felwolf, you'll have your answers.
Yeah, fair enough.
He sent me another text. So how different?
I'm going to try and see if this person is technically undead right now.
Arch?
Or at least has the markings of an undead.
How you want to check?
Yeah.
But this
Fuck it. I'm going to use turn undead then. So I'll use up one of my channel divinities to turn undead.
No one ever uses that spell.
Okay.
I use it.
I'm just. I've never
It
seen
kind of depends on the campaign, really.
Nothing happens.
Okay.
Neat.
Nothing happens. Okay. Okay. If that's the case, then. Yeah. I'll go ahead and use my spiritual weapon.
Hey.
I was trying to save spell slots, but. Spiritual weapons attack. Once it gets here, is a 19.
I think that just hits.
Yeah, that'll hit.
That hits.
Says it hit.
18 is what we need to hit.
That'll be 6 force damage.
And suddenly he becomes an ethereal dragon.
Still up.
Okay.
My life.
That's the end of my turn.
Stolen! Get in here! Help us, man!
Alright.
Keep looking for more loot.
Tag team fire lady. He's gonna make his way over here. And Stone's gonna switch places with you, basically.
With me?
Yeah.
Is that an action that can be taken? Is just swapping places? As long as I'm willing? Okay.
Yeah, would that take up an action or just...
I think it's movement. Maybe. What saith thee thou, Arch?
I'll allow it.
He'll allow it, okay.
Alright, switch.
There you go.
And then I will use my bonus action to remanifest my Echo, standing on the table, on the chair and table right behind him. And I will attack with my Silver Drapier, and then once with my Echo, while unleashing Incarnation.
Hell yeah. Give him that double bonk.
It'll be a triple, actually.
Ooh. Hey, yo!
Hell yeah.
Oh, let's go!
3 of us have opened our first combat turns, at least with nat 20s.
And I'll do the other 2 attacks.
Oh my god!
What?
He doubled. This is the most crits. This is the most crits. Okay.
Holy shit.
Almost.
If Stolen was the first one to get a triple crit, I would have lost my shit. The one with the most nat ones gets the first triple crit. Motherfucker.
Stolen would basically run, kind of switch in places with you and then just shish kebab in this guy.
Well, obviously, Alori is fucked up. She's bloodied.
Alright, roll the damage for those 3 hits.
Alright. There's the first 2. Then would an 18 hit?
18 would just hit.
Nice.
Damn.
That's 37. God damn.
Still up.
God
Oh
damn.
my god.
Alright,
I think we need to go for the head.
my echo one space like away. Does he react to it in any way?
No.
Alright. I'll move it back and then I will because it took 25 to get to here, I will take one step away, see if he reacts.
He will. He'll lash
Shit,
out.
okay.
He'll miss.
Oh yeah, okay.
Miss.
Interesting. Alright, now I'll end my turn.
Nelma, you're up.
Oh, there we go.
I already know that misses.
Yeah, that'll
Second
miss.
attack.
Almost had it. That one dice is sitting on its edge.
Oh.
That also
17
misses.
just misses.
That's it.
Alright. Aloria, you're up.
Okay. So, quick question. Reach means I have 10 feet of attack range with a melee weapon, yeah? Cool.
It's a 10-foot.
How much? What does it take to swap a weapon? Because I have the Naginata on my back, and I currently have my staff out.
Swap a weapon. Normally how it's done is if you're moving, you would just stow one and then pull out the other. But if you're not moving, you could drop your staff and pull out your Naginata. Your staff will just be at your feet.
Okay. Yeah, I will drop my staff to my feet and in one motion pull out the Naginata and attempt a strike at this motherfucker.
Okay.
I mean,
do you have proficiency in martial weapons?
I don't.
Alright, you cannot add your proficiency modifier.
Yeah, I have that set up. So the attack modifier is +0 because my strength is also at 10, which is a 0 modifier.
Give me that flat d20 roll.
Yeah, let's go. This should roll the d20 to hit. If it doesn't, 13.
13 misses.
Higher than I was thinking, but yeah. So it just fucking whiff. Okay,
Alright.
then for a bonus action, what do I want to do for a bonus action?
Alright. I got a question for you, Spaz.
Yes.
What's your druidic focus?
It is my staff is what I've been using, but what's the rules on druidic focuses? It's whatever, like a natural item, right? Or does it have to be specific?
Generally natural. It has to be wood, a fucking leaf.
Can it be a feather?
Yeah, technically, I guess.
Well, as far as I'm aware, you only had one focus.
It could be a necklace. It could be a bracelet.
I would allow you to do something like that over a period of time, though. In combat, you would need more time to make something that is not normally a druidic charm, totem, focus, whatever.
So I can't use the feathers in my hair as a focus.
No.
Okay. Then I will. I don't think I could do anything else as a bonus action.
You could like yell at him.
I guess since I'm.
If the spell only requires some somatic and not no other ingredients, you can do that.
Okay. What about a vocal element only?
Sorry, vocal.
So I could use a healing word.
As long as there's no materials, you can do it.
Okay. Healing word is not a spell that uses materials. So I will cast. Yeah. Once more a level 1 healing word on myself.
Alright.
Hopefully it does a little more this time. Probably not. Hey, 7!
Nope.
Look at that.
I'm slightly less dead.
You're not dying as much.
Nope. And then I will probably stumble a step back.
Got it.
Just to be right there.
Skull Tree's turn. Let me move this map.
Skull Tree. Skull Knee.
Skull Pete.
I know a tree when I see one. That's not a tree.
Do you?
Tree.
Skill tree.
Skill
Shut
Tree. Which we're not currently sponsored by, so don't worry about that, ladies and gentlemen.
It's not. It's Skill Tree is not the thing. It's Skillshare, but.
We'll go ahead and focus our anger towards the individual that is standing here.
Which one? There's like 6.
That will miss.
The one that he's facing.
And the bear.
There's like 3.
Fell Wolf.
Yeah.
21.
Oh, that'll do it.
All right.
That'll do.
You will
Not that
take.
hard to do.
Jeez.
Is that pissing off enough?
I guess that pissed him off enough. You'll take 14 slashing damage from that one, and then give me a
Dope.
Constitution saving throw.
Say dope.
Yeah. Battle scars, my dude.
Hell yeah.
Dope.
Damn.
That will not hold up, as you'll take another 10 points of slashing damage. Ooh, I forgot this aspect, but I'll remember it from this point on. Your movement will also drop down to 10 feet. So, and then that will end his turn.
Okay.
As at this
All
point,
right.
he's kind of foaming at the mouth, just swinging around violently.
I want to do call shots.
All right.
I'm tired of this. This is annoying. It's getting old. So I'm taking off his arm.
All right. We'll add 5 to his AC.
I don't think Felwolf cares.
Yeah,
32 to hit.
That'll hit. Let's see if you meet the damage threshold.
That's a 15.
All right. Plus 5. I'll grant it. Which arm?
His main.
Is he right or left hand?
He's dual wielding. I will go with the right hand since that is normally the dominant.
Okay.
On average, so or the right arm. So you'll remove that one.
Okay. I'm going to agree with the other one with a call shot as well.
All right. Go ahead.
A 24.
24.
I'll do it.
That will do it. Yeah, that's one over what would meet.
More than 15.
Oh no, yeah,
Like
that's
17.
yeah, 17.
5. Yeah, that will remove it.
Okay, and you know what? For potatoes, another called shot, head.
My God, he's going full Jedi on this motherfucker. Just
Yes.
hell yeah.
48.
That will hit.
Damn. How to finish a boss fast.
And 11.
That won't cut the head off. However, that will do it. As your blade sinks into his neck, it will cut through the small armor pieces, the fur, dragging all of it through. As it reaches the spinal cord into in his neck, it will snag just for a moment. As at this point, the blurred, almost bloodshot eyes, the pupils return in dilation as you give another forceful tug through, as the head is then severed from the neck.
He just stands there, covered in blood. He's like, who's weak now? He just stows his katanas after flourishing the blood off of him, and then grabs the fucking head and walks out the door.
Okay. Roll me a D100 as Cutting Fang was the blade that made the final blow.
77.
77.
Not bad.
Maybe.
I'm just missing 1 7.
Yeah. Then you make the jackpot.
All right. As you remove the head, the rest of the body drops to the knees, slunches over, with the weight mostly evenly distributed through the body, with the massive legs and torso of the individual that's just kind of left there, with blood pouring from large open wounds where the arms would be and where the head would be. Fellow, as you exit the building itself, outside, you can see the mixture of the Rage Fang, your forces, and the Oda clan, as there is the occasional gunshot from a rifle, and then the individual with said rifle is immediately hit with a series of arrows. As it is chaos out here. Already near the entrance lay hundreds dead, mostly of Oda, and a few dozen of the Rage Fang, as they've already pushed through a good section, almost to the halfway point of the stronghold itself. All the larger buildings are already engulfed in flame, as there are people still running out from their interior, covered in fire. The siege has worked, as it appears as a good third of your forces have already entered into the stronghold itself.
He will raise the head as he walks outside the door, and he screams at the top of his lungs, "Oda! Look upon me!"
The forces in your immediate surrounding do stop combat as it slowly does spread through. However, there are the occasional small pockets of conflict still happening, as those are mostly near roaring fires. So more than likely your voice, at least in the battlefield, would be drowned out in those distant pockets.
You will be given one chance to surrender. Your leader has fallen. Take it now or die.
Roll me a persuasion with advantage.
Persuasion?
Persuade my fucking sword.
I'd allow you to do intimidation, since you did
I am
say,
proficient with intimidation, not persuasion.
Since you said or die, so that is a threat.
Yeah.
Hey, let's go.
Dirty 20.
There will be, though the sound is not very prominent, the thudding of weapons, blades, other objects of warfare are dropped, as many members, those that did hear you, do drop onto their knees, heads hung low, no weapon in hand.
Kind of looks back towards the rest of his team. He's like, "Y'all done in there?"
Yeah, we're walking out with you.
Lori would have, we would have followed you out.
Okay.
Lori's
The
kind
roof
of
of the
leaning
building
on-
you are in is also on fire.
Yeah.
So like, you might want to get the fuck out.
Yeah.
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 Just,
As soon as he's dead, Arya's walking out.
You also didn't walk out on the map, so I was like, oh, we're just doing this in RP.
Stone would have grabbed a chicken stick or a
Chicken leg?
something off the table. Yeah, chicken
Man,
leg
just
on the way
hungry.
out.
sure.
I'm gonna grab his swords and the sheaths off of his back.
The blades themselves, the handles are not wrapped traditionally. They are. It is actual like hide and fur across them. They are furred handles.
Yeah.
I'm the samurai multi-classist to barbarian.
It's essentially what you guys fought.
Yeah. Azalura walks out as she stands next to you, Phil. She just kind of leans to the Naginata, fucking cut up and just fucking hurt. Well, that was certainly a sight. Never seen you dismember someone before.
Sometimes the greatest of battles is won before the sword leaves the sheath. However, he really pissed me off.
That's fair. I'm really gonna have to work on my technique though, huh?
You did fine. As a matter of fact, you blended your druidic magic with... Were you actually saying that?
Yeah.
Wait, what did he say?
He said, what technique?
Gloria, while she's leaning on the Naginata, she has her staff in her other hand. She kind of points at you with it, and just goes, "Good point."
I'm just real quickly in this back room. I'm gonna look and see if there's anything important or of wealth.
Oh, you're all the way back in there.
I'm gonna start ordering the local Rage Fang that aren't currently occupied to start rounding up the surrendering Oda, congregating them in one area.
They'll do so. You will hear, distinct or distant small pockets of combat yelling. But it is, as minutes go by, it slowly does die down. Go ahead, Elenan. Before the building burns down, give me one investigation check.
24!
Nice.
24.
There it is.
Nice.
Underneath the bed, you will find a somewhat gnarled key, and as you pull it out, there's no other surface, as you'd seen the exterior of the building itself and have been essentially around the room. You pull back the hide which is under your feet, and there is an iron safe put onto its back, sunk into the floor.
I'll open it up.
As you open it up, there will be a series of different blades in there. As let me do this real quick. Let's see if these dice like you guys or not.
They may.
Are these random rolls?
You'll find 2 health potions, roughly 37 gold pieces, a bag of gems,
Gems. A bag of gems. I'm not specifically looking at. I'm just stuffing it in my bag right now.
There will also be a bone whistle in there.
Phil? That's supposed to be on it.
And then you said assortment of blades.
Yeah, an assortment of katanas and other bladed weapons. None of them are pole arm.
Okay. All right. I'll take them all, stuff everything that I can into my bag. If any of the blades don't have a sheath, I'll be.
Goddamn Danny DeVito.
Yeah.
You gonna put that in the Discord, Wolf?
What?
The total loot bullshit.
I got it in my bag.
Boy.
Boy.
I will specify this though. There you go. It's the number of
Okay,
pegs.
something weird's going on with my thing.
But yeah, that's what you find. Are you leaving the building now?
Yeah.
All right, give me a dexterity saving throw.
15.
15. They'll get you out as the building collapses.
Woohoo!
Yay!
Storm will jump on the horse and cut the ropes it's tied to the burning house with and attempt to calm it and ride it off away from the house. Gotcha. Whoa there.
It will buck and kick. Neoma, Aloria, give me a dexterity saving throw, and then I need a strength saving throw from Stolen.
Oh, fuck. Come
Strength,
on,
you
man.
said?
Well, at least I'm proficient. No, I'm not proficient in dexterity. Fuck.
Hey.
Damn it.
Stolen, you'll
13.
stay on the horse as it bucks off and rides out into the open area.
Go
Aloria, Aloria, you will be kicked in the chest.
Oh, do I get knocked to the ground?
Hold on, we'll see how much damage you take.
Oh, fuck.
Oh.
There's no way it kills. There's no way it kills me.
Maybe.
Lucky for you, you'll only take 4 points of bludgeoning damage. It rolled a 1.
Okay, good. It could have killed me. Yes.
Good. Neoma, are you there?
No. She left.
No.
Yeah.
Somebody roll me just a d20.
Okay, gotcha. Bop-a-da-bop-bop. I can't roll it for myself.
As essentially, she would hear the horse and just know what's about to happen and just drop to the ground as a hoof flies through where she would have been if she was standing. Stands back up as the horse gallops away with Stolen on its back still.
Well,
Riding off in the battle.
the first crit of the night, and it's not even for myself. It's for fucking Neoma.
We get the best rolls when it's for someone else.
I am upset.
That's my fucking history, man.
Yep.
Is it riding me off anywhere dangerous, like more fires or enemies that are not surrendering?
Towards the camp, which currently is just mostly embers, as it turns down the pathway and kind of heads up in this kind of general area.
All right. Does a horse have reins on it? Imagine if it didn't have a saddle, it might not.
It just has the, I think it's the bit. It doesn't have a saddle on it currently, which the bit was what sits in the mouth. And then I think the bridle is what goes around the head. So it has the bit and bridle. And it was, that is what you cut. So you have a very short reins, technically, to hold on to.
Alright. I'll hold on to those and just kind of...
Give me another strength saving throw.
More turns grapple it to stay on.
Give me an animal handling check, and then another strength saving throw. No.
Whoa there, horsey.
Strength saving throw. You're still on there, barely. Do the same again.
Is it gonna keep getting harder? There we go! God damn, the number of nat 20s today is absolutely insane.
Yep.
I'll whisper it in Aquan to calm it down, just out of desperation, I guess.
You are unaware if the language is what was required, or your tenacity to deny the creature from removing you from its back. It has become complacent with you being there.
Gotcha.
It does come to a calm state.
We need to rename this stream the Night of the Crit.
Dude, I'm telling you.
Really? No.
This is absurd.
But we're about as we're now ready to head to break. The fighting does stop, and as the surviving Oda clan members will be gathered. We'll go ahead and tackle that after a 15-25 minute break. We'll be back, ladies and gentlemen, right after that. So please stay tuned. Hello, everybody. We're back. I think it was a shorter break than normal. Or at least recently. Well, we can hop right back into it. Go ahead and give me those D20s, bruh.
Swear, if I get another nat 20, I'm gonna be upset. Okay.
Wow, it is and isn't Stolen's day. I got a 19.
Wow.
Jeez.
All right. Well, after waking up in the morning, everyone met up, talked, discussed plans of moving out, talked about the teams that we split into, and then we all set off north towards this encampment, this enemy encampment that we had to eliminate, basically. Led by Skolny, and with the help of Mold Earth, we were able to burrow a hole underneath it, under the cover of fire arrows. We came up from the earth, made our way into a building, eliminating Skolny, with Felwolf showing his head to the rest of the Oda clan and warriors, with a lot of them surrendering and dropping their weapons. And Stolen got a horse. The buildings and everything is on fire all around us, and there's a lot of dead people. That's where we left off.
I'm gonna take my horse to the old town roads. I'm gonna.
And we got some papers and gems and loot and stuff and swords.
I got
in
a
the building as well. Yes.
All right. I stated before. Turn this here. Your group, as Felwolf, you declared the ability for the what remains of the Oda to surrender. They did drop their blades and surrender. Small pockets of combat still existed and eventually died off as time went on. The Rage Fang and a mixture of gathering up the remnants of the survivors and those that surrendered of the Oda clan. Excuse me. Along with dousing some of the fires of the larger buildings. Roughly 15 to 30 minutes pass as the fires are put out and all of the Oda are rounded up. Stripped of their armor and weapons, having each left in front of them a single tanto, a small blade.
I will not enforce this.
I know. It's being left there as those that choose not to full-heartedly surrender. As the Rage Fang just stand around, and they like a kind of complete circle as Klavik approaches and stands next to you. If you're if not, you are holding the still holding the head of Skolny.
At the moment, yes.
Okay. As it does seem that the conflict is over, and all of the forces that did invade the stronghold are still here, as others are still outside. Roughly 400 Oda clan members are still alive, or are in a state of, or had surrendered and not lay wounded or dying.
Well, fellow, what will you have us do?
Now we must move north to control the rest of the coast. That way we can bring the snake into the fight full-heartedly.
What of them?
As he gestures to the remaining healthy fighters of the Oda clan.
He'll walk over to the Oda. How many in number?
I think I said roughly 400.
400. I'm assuming they're from basically every age bracket.
Yes. Racially, a good majority of them are orc, half orc. There are a few others that do make up some of the regular bestial denizens of the East. There are very little Western races.
Which of you is the ranking officer left?
You'll see a half orc stand up, roughly older than you are. As they just kind of stand there.
Step forward.
They will approach.
What is your name, officer?
I am Tadahashi.
Takahashi?
Tadahashi. Tadashi.
Yeah, gotcha. Tadahashi. I am Felwolf Starstrider, leader of the Wolf Clan. Do not lie to me. Answer me true. Do you care for the lives of your men?
We all left the desert for a better place. I find common ground with all of them.
Can I roll an insight on that?
Sure.
I want to see if he's actually caring about them or not.
23.
It's not a care, it's an understanding.
Mutual, but
it's not along the lines of he's honor bound to them or anyone here in particular. It's more along the lines of essentially this far down of the totem pole probably wouldn't actually be a leader. It was probably just have been the individual here long enough to know that no one else is going to step up. The sentiment behind his statement with your 23 is that he understands the choices everybody made to be here, and the in a sense the morality each person has, he's able to sympathize with because he has the same.
Tadahashi,
it would seem that the clouds of despair may part for you in what remains of these forces. For I have a option available to you. Do you not agree with the actions of those who led you here? Or did you have a difference of opinion?
Those that led us here promised. They offered us a better place to live and a means to fight for what we would gain.
Did you know they did not tell you the full story? Allow him, and he'll speak up so that the rest of the Oda, or at least a good chunk of them, could hear him. He'll just let rumors fly at that point afterwards. But he'll speak up and say, did you know, Tanahashi, that I have spoken with your leaders in person? Every one of them. And I offered peace and understanding. And they chose to draw blades. As he just chucks the head right in front of the group. I have no quarrel with your people. Quarrel I have is with your leaders. So, those of you who surrendered, do not think of this as dishonorable. I give you another option. You want a place to live. I completely believe, Tanahashi, that this is true. The option I give you is to fight for me. You do so, when this war is over, you will be allowed to stay. So long as from this point forward, you follow the actual laws. If that's not good enough, your Sanket option lays at your feet. Each one of you has been given a ceremonial dagger. I do not need to know. You do not need to know how to use it. I am not one in favor of seeing warriors take their own lives. So out of the respect of the ways of the wolf, I offer you this Sanket chance. It will be your only extra chance. When morning comes, each of you will have an answer. You will join my forces, or we will bury you when morning comes.
Make for me a persuasion check.
Not proficient.
This isn't just for the this isn't for the speech in general. This is your influence on one particular group of individuals.
Okay. 18. That's not bad with a +2. Dang.
Yeah. Good.
Be happy with this as the half orcs and many of the other races bow as what was probably quickly taught to them, as most of their homage as their bow and their kneeled positions would state as it's not something that they have truthfully practiced, as to give thanks to an individual above them, as you were taught to do, as it was almost as important as swinging your sword. You will see that what remained of some of the full orcs, a lot of them still with this intense desire to keep fighting, slowly dissolve as they too then bow.
As he looks over to Tadahashi. Tadahashi is one of them, correct?
Now, Tadahashi is a half orc, yes.
I bet he's one of the ones that's chosen to.
Yeah, he would have gotten down again once more and then bowed. Or
He
I
looks
guess
over
groveled.
to yeah. He looks over to Tadahashi and says, Tadahashi, within the hour, muster your forces. They will not be given weapons until morning. They will be allowed to sleep, put under watch. So some of them may change their mind. I'm not a fan of getting stabbed in the back multiple times. However, I will need chosen delegate to control this force. Since you were the one to step forward to speak for these warriors, that delegate will be you.
He'll nod. Thank you. Chief.
Until this war ends, the 400 of you will be known as the Rekindled. Your flame will burn once more for the wolf. You will have your home, or if you die in combat, your family will have a home, so long as you die honorably in the favor of the wolf. This I can promise you as head of the wolf. Serve with honor and you will be treated with respect. As he makes his way, just leaving the head there, back to the rest of his team.
We lost about 50.
We lost 50, but we gained 400.
We might have gained 400. As
Have
you said.
confidence, Valoria. If any of you saw lies within their words, now is the time to speak.
I do find something of use beyond just their words and men. They had an armory.
Do what?
They had an armory.
Emphasis on had.
as he'll gesture towards a good number of his men discarding all of the garbaged armor and putting on the Oda armor. However, they're painting on a variant of the Wolf Clan symbol.
He looks to the rest of the team. You heard Tadahashi's words, did you not? I trust your judgment. If any of you saw flaw, let me know.
Can I give a quick scan over the people who were there and kneeling? If any of them seemed to still be hostile.
Sure. It'll be high since you're looking at a mass number of people.
Yeah.
So, sure, give me an insight check.
That's pretty good.
20. The only individuals that seemed to have the desire to keep going were most of the full-blooded orcs. You would, with the 20 in this large group, and the fact that this fortress fell, and even with the Rage Fang's number and all these kind of factors taken in, these would probably be undisciplined forces. So they would probably have been freshly pulled from the desert. So those orcs probably just went from being barbarians or outlanders and working in tribes to
hunters, gatherers. Yeah.
They probably still had that desire to fight until the death, and it slowly gave in to this new way of speaking, this having seen the land for themselves and the warriors they just fought. Probably just slowly gave in. More of a reluctance, but it may take time for that to be a full acceptance. But no one here has the intent that you can see with 20 to grab a blade in the middle of the night and start murdering people.
Okay. Alright, I will look towards Felloth and just shake her head. They seem to be alright with me.
These are people desperate for a home. I can understand the desire that burns and the willingness to do anything to make that happen. From what the representative says in the majority of their faces, they did not necessarily agree with what their leaders were doing. It's more as they didn't really have a choice. If they wanted a nice place to live without fear, there was a job that had to be done. So think of it like this. These rekindled, as I said they were, they will go through their trial. Should they survive the war, those of them that survive, I will adopt into the wolf and train formally with the traditions of their homeland. Is that satisfactory to everyone?
Your way hasn't failed so far.
Technically, it's my father's way. I just barely adopted it.
Well, in any case, it works. I'll trust in you for this.
And he looks over at Klavik. He says, the individual of theirs, Tadahashi, will be the representative that will lead that force. He'll be, as I'm looking around, do I see one of my officers, whether it be a sibling or...
You'd probably easily pick out Warbear from the crowd.
Okay. I will flag him over.
Come over.
Yeah. What do you need?
These individuals will be under your command. Tadahashi, as he points to the guy, is going to be their officer. He'll report directly to you. These individuals will be under trial. Should they survive this war, they will be allowed to join the Wolf. However, the position is tedious. We must needs allow them earn that honor. They are not trained as our warriors. Do not send them unnecessarily to their death, but do not shy them away from combat.
All right. And I will make sure they do their part.
Good to know. He pats him on the shoulder and says, I think it's about time for us to make sure defenses are in place for the night. We'll spend the night in the fortress, rest up, and move on in the morning.
He'll smile and look about what's left of it.
It'll be breezy, but I'm sure you'll like it anyway.
He'll just smile and slap you on the shoulder. Yeah, you'll be fine. Like old times when Dad would send us out.
Yes. Stay in the forest, survive a night or two. It's good for you.
Stay in an enemy stronghold. Survive a night or two. It'll be good for you.
What difference is it?
I wonder what buildings Dad helped build.
Oh, who knows? Maybe you'll find a signature carved into a rock.
Maybe they'll find his mark somewhere with a little fucking message.
Swear to God, if I find another letter.
I'll keep an eye out. Oh. Do you want me to prioritize the rekindled or rage fang for armaments?
Allow the rekindled to use their own weapons. I would not rob them of their own traditional weapons. However, if the rekindled do not have armor, I would say we could at least give them some form of garb to wear. I know some of them may have had their armor damaged. If it is repairable, see to it we can repair what we can within the night. I don't want anyone overworked, however. Tired soldier is a dead soldier.
I'll have the rage fang work in shifts, so I'll work with Gothic. It's a good plan. Glad he wasn't here to invade us.
Right.
Get some rest. You look like you need it.
Yes, I would like to give my leg a little bit of rest. This individual decided to beat the crap out of it. And Phil Wolf will go to, I guess, set up his. Well, if there's a fucking intact building, he'll just go to that to fucking rest. But
out of the buildings here, none of them are truthfully intact. Some of them still have the roofs on them, but a lot of charred damage and possibility of falling over in the middle of the night. You guys will have tents set up, as that was part of the equipment brought along.
We do have the hut, unless I did not prepare that.
I always have.
We have 2 4-man tents of our own.
Yeah, I personally have one of them. Yeah.
Yeah, I got the other one.
I've got
We'll just set up our own tents. They're big ones, so fuck it. Oh God!
I would really love to get off my feet.
I'll have things to do. This Rage Fang will kind of give us a head nod towards your group.
Well, we'll do the same.
He'll point over by where the archer range is. I think that's a less burnt area. So,
ironically, the archery range was not hit by any arrows.
Yeah, because it was just so close to the wall. There was no point to aim that close. So yeah. You guys will have a large 12-person tent set up. Would have been the command tent, but they instead turned it into a sleeping one with furs and whatnot. It's big, it's red. So you guys can easily all sleep in there. If you guys are wanting to stay up in shifts, that's up to you. You do have an army that is willing to do that for you.
I don't need to be up for shifts. I mean, we've got fellow siblings, the Rage Fang, the Rekindled, our own soldiers, I mean.
Yeah. I trust in my troops.
There'll be several of them stationed outside the tent at night, and they will rotate. But as the tent is set up, you would essentially see the weapons that were out of the Oda that were still alive. Those weapons would be taken and placed within a chest, chained and locked. All of the armor from the fallen soldiers would be stripped, their bodies stacked ready for burial or burning, and the weapons taken as well. The Rage Fang, out of everything, do this the most efficiently. As it was probably the only way they're. Yeah, very, very used to doing this. As what was once this tattered looking, almost the equivalent of that of an almost raised from the dead army of just living wolfmen becomes more unified as more of their armor is put together and less damaged, less rotted away or held on to, as they start making banners throughout the night. Stolen, you being the first to wake, I would assume that you would exit the tent when you wake up, correct?
Yeah.
As soon as you go out, the Rage Fang, not all of the main force technically at this point still, actually slept. They slept in shifts, as a lot of the buildings here were cleared out, all the damaged wood removed, and the structures in a state of being rebuilt.
Jeez.
As most of them seem to have worked not through the night, but in short shifts.
You're straight to work.
As all of the horses are refitted, some of them even with armor, and new banners posted up, and all the burnt tents either sewn back together out of the good sections that remained, or cleared away. As what used to be a battlefield now looks to be a site of an immediate relief area. 1,000 men can do something pretty impressive in a very short period of time.
Yeah.
Yep.
So that's what you wake up to, as there are large cooking pots being worked on by a series of different Rage Fang individuals.
Oh.
Out of the individuals you see roughly awake, about 300 currently.
Good amount of guys.
Mm-hmm.
I'll go over to the soup kitchen, the place they're preparing the food. I'll just ask for some food.
They will hand you a small cup of warm sake, a big bowl of white rice, and a capped container.
I'll open up the container.
It has a very strong smell to it. This kind of brownish, almost blackish liquid inside.
It's fucking soy sauce.
Does it smell salty?
Yeah, very much so.
I'll just pour some over the rice.
The rice will quickly turn brown in the areas as the liquid seeps further into the bowl itself.
I'll just eat my breakfast, drink my sake.
White rice, sake, and soy sauce.
Hell yeah.
As there are many pots full of rice being made.
This is good.
It is good.
Love rice.
It's also very easy for an army to transport large bags of it because they get bigger only when you add water.
Yeah.
Most
efficient food ever.
Yeah. As you kind of sit there taking in all of this for the next 4 hours, there are small buildings put up. As you can see, material that is not needed for what is to come is quickly stored into these quickly built storage buildings. Things like good fresh wood, building materials that they may have found, and all that other kinds of heavier equipment and supplies, as they quickly put it into a building that was resurrected from the earth within the night.
Must have been noisy.
No. What they did is they used from Stolen, from what you saw, you watched them use small handsaws, cutting notches into wood, and then fitting the wood together.
Oh yeah, they do build like that, don't they?
They don't need.
I forgot about that.
Yeah, they don't need nails and shit. Get out of here. That's
It's like a jigsaw puzzle.
Yeah, it's and then they would coat it in adhesive. Yeah. And then the building's held together that way.
Forgot about that. That's so cool.
Yeah. So yeah, they're quiet fucking builders, which is why it makes sense for the Rage Fang having built a fucking fort, the mouth of a valley in the middle of the night, and people wake up like, wait, we're being sieged?
Yeah. How the fuck?
The rest of you will wake up now after the 4 hours passes. What?
Arch, you're
What?
dying.
What?
Oh, he's dying.
I'm dying. Okay.
Don't go to the light.
You're starting to turn into Megatron. So
I'm turning into Megatron. It's that time of night for some reason.
Yep.
So, internet.
There goes the stream.
Rip.
Stream's gone.
Oh no, it's back.
Hi, everybody.
Hey.
Yeah.
Hey.
It just decided to die for a little bit. Don't worry. We're all fine
We only
here.
had a small stroke.
My my hardwired thing was like, you know, fuck that modem. We're doing it ourselves.
Fuck that modem.
Yep.
I suspect my son will be running in here soon, screaming that his show stopped working for a second.
Oh
But until that happens, the rest of you wake up 4 hours later, having seen this, and the sun slowly rising over the hue of the sun seen behind the eastern peaks.
It's been a while since Felwolf saw the sunrise from the mountains ops. So he'll be taking in the sunrise before he dons his armor.
Okay.
I don't think that's something I've seen either.
During the morning, would Stolen be able to find that horse again?
Yeah, it was left near your guys' tent. I would assume since you were the one with it, you would have kept it nearby.
Yeah. Just make sure no one like took it off or anything.
Mm-hmm.
Would I be able to take it to a horse person?
You would have
dealing with
walked it
animals?
towards one of the Rage Fang members who is saddling up horses, who is mounting or strapping them to carts, other carriages and things like that. And he would have put a saddle on it for you.
All right, sweet. I'll Stone will just get on it and just ride around.
Yep.
Just, and
Since
then just
you-
still sitting on it and waiting.
Yeah. You broke in the horse, so I'm not going to have you do animal handling checks for it.
Gotcha.
As the rest of you wake up, Felwolf, you're standing in a good position to watch the sun begin to rise over the eastern peaks as Klavik approaches and just kind of stands there silently at the side. He just gets a big grin on his face as the sun finally crests over the peaks.
A new day dawns.
Which it was this moment that was the first night that, as you say, the fangs of the Wolf Clan stand united under a rising sun. Unfortunately, that was yesterday.
I suppose the point would still stand.
Clear skies. Let's hope as we go down, the snow has thawed.
Indeed. What do we know of the territory at the base?
This was, from what little paperwork was found and the knowledge of the rekindled. This was supposed to be the next force that headed, that went out. Skolny was then going to return with a smaller force to head back to the Badlands, the desert. Recruit more and then return. Nothing lay south from us.
We will have to leave a force here to occupy the fortress. We would not need very many.
100?
That should suffice. They're bringing in farmers and gatherers, hunters. These are not skilled warriors. Those of them who do know how to blade have had only a year or two of training. They would stand no match to either of our type of warriors. I'd rather not see many more people slain by the end of this war, so if we can control this past, we can control the influx of additional reinforcements.
I'll have one of the rekindled lead my men to wherever they came through at.
Probably best, yes.
We'll set
That's
up
for the rest
something.
of the forest. I suppose we should go down to the base, control the coastline, eliminate forces in the forest. Do we know of any Snake Clan members still residing within the forest?
My people didn't keep contact with them only until recently, but
There is another way I can do this. Amongst my forces, there should be a few shinobi. My siblings, not Warbear specifically. I'm looking for. This is to DM, not to Flavic.
Yep.
Either Dark Fox or Sato.
You would see Dark Fox picking through a pile of rubble, just slowly and occasionally pulling something out and tossing it to the side. And then Sato would be attempting to properly dress the rekindle.
I'll look over to Dark Fox. They call out his name.
He'll turn his head towards you and toss the burnt book in his hands into the pile and walk towards you.
yes, brother.
Do we know where any of our shinobi are?
They're still outside the stronghold.
If you can retrieve some information with them, ask them if we know of any intel on any recurring or stationary Snake Clan within the forest at the base that we could potentially get some information from.
I'll see what they know.
Much appreciated.
We'll give a soft bow and turn and quietly walk off.
Okay. I need to get my armor on. That's gonna be like fucking 5 minutes unless somebody wants to help me.
You got soldiers that are willing to aid.
I'll watch.
I also got fucking teammates, so
Stolen will watch.
I'll help him get his armor on.
Yep.
somebody else want any dialogue? I've been talking forever. My throat's starting to hurt.
You're weak. As well as after we help Dolph into his armor, I'll just kind of say to him, so, Elena kind of interrupted you last night. You were saying something about how I did.
You're speaking to me?
Yes.
Okay. That was player to player, by the way, not Wolf.
Okay.
I had stepped away to get some more coffee. Yes. I noticed how you attempted to incorporate your druidism into your newly adopted style. I found it creative, and I enjoyed it.
I imagine I'll come up with some more unorthodox ways to use it rather than swapping from a magic sword to the What was it you called it again?
Naginata.
A Naginata.
My recommendation is when this is over, talk to Runa.
I'll be sure to do that. Look, whenever you and Klavik, if he survives this, whenever you fight, if you win, what do you intend to do with him?
That's not up for me to decide.
It would be your victory.
It would also mean his defeat. Think of it the same way I offered the soldiers from before. They can choose their own way.
So you would give him the choice.
He would not receive the same choice I gave the soldier. I will not invite Klavik to the Wolf Clan because that would be what you would probably be akin to heresy. Being the leader of the Rage Fang cannot join the clan. I don't even have a description for how bad that would be.
Hence the marriage you arranged with your brother.
Exactly. I know that she may not like it, but she realizes later, hopefully, that this is the right choice.
I have to admit, I understand the sentiment a little. Not being able to have that choice of who to spend the rest of your life with. Now, my parents never intended to arrange me with anyone, but any thoughts I did have about it, well, all I knew is that I wanted to have the choice.
Having the choices, it is a privilege that most nobility do not get to have. There are a select few that either disregard or caught in a scandalous situation or for whatever reason have a choice. However, when it comes to situations where multiple people's lives are on the line, sometimes personal sacrifice is necessary. It's a very callous way of looking at it, yes. However, sometimes you must trudge through life with realism.
So what choice would you give Rage Fang should you beat him in combat? To simply return to his clan or to
It
die?
depends on how his blade speaks. I cannot say what I will do in the future because I have not lived that long to tell what has happened. I have not fought him at full power. I have not listened to his blade. When the time comes, there will be an understanding. However, it is way too early to understand right. What I do know is Klavik is a man who has lived a very long time. The one thing he wanted, he cannot have. Because it has been taken from him. So he has deigned to take the second best option.
Take it back by force.
Take what back?
what he believes is his rightful place.
It's not necessarily about the place. That's merely a reason. What he wants is his rematch.
But he had never fought you before.
He didn't fight me. But what he did fight, he can no longer fight again. Because he is dead. So he chose the second best thing. The individual that beat him, he chose his son. Glavik wants a warrior's death. And if he can make his clan prosperous in doing so, that's just an added caveat.
You
Once
think
again,
that he's already conceded his fate?
Oh, don't you not believe in fate?
You know what I mean, that he's accepted the fact that he would die by your hand.
Being philosophical for a moment, one's actions determine how one's life outcome is resolved. That, in its very definition, would be fate. He doesn't know what will happen in the future. He just simply knows what he wants. He's lived a very full life. He has a family that will outlive him. His people will know prosperity. The one thing that is a mystery to him is how he will die. And the one sure way he can think of is by the one person who could beat him. However, that's not possible. So he's putting his hopes on me. Now, when I first fought him, let's say, if I fought him now, it would be pointless. Because it would be seen as selfish. He's chosen his own necessities over those of his people, which is the reason why we're waiting for this to be over. If it was truly all about him wanting to die, he would just do it now. But seeing as that's not a possibility, we're left in the situation we're left with. More complexities.
I suppose I'm simply concerned that with his death it will be more difficult to see your plan to fruition.
No. He's already sowed that into the plans. He is taking his own actions when he and I made the deal. It was his idea to have the families marry, to strengthen the ties between Rage and Wolf. There will be another leader of the Rage Fang. And I am confident with Warbear's personality, Risa will soften. And she will grow to know and care for him. She simply is irritated. at the moment. Goodbye.
Farewell.
I think we're going for a record today. Pretty sure that's 6.
Perhaps.
I know that there are a lot of traditions that still may seem a bit weird, but you will be spending much more time here, I surmise, so you will slowly begin to get the understanding. However, I guarantee you, by the time this war's end, you will have the respect of many warriors here. And should you ask them, I'm sure they will definitely be willing to teach.
That's not my primary concern at the moment, but it is something that I will work towards once this is all said and done. I simply wish for this to end as well as possible. Not just for my sake or for yours. But I'm just done watching this. Watching these split bloodlines and their descendants fighting each other senselessly. And what terrifies me more is that you or any other of the White Wolves become a victim to the slaughter. And I want there to be as little room as possible for the possibility of retaliation even after it's all over.
If you give people a good enough reason, they will fight for you. I've taken this into account. I was talking with the rekindled. Your worry about having this end as best as possible. I'm trying to save as many as possible. But this is war. I will save them where I can, and I cannot risk the lives of men.
I understand the lives lost in battles and skirmishes in the active part of war. But what you and Klavik have planned, I feel, will have a far greater impact, whether it goes in our favor or not.
If you're so caught up on what happens with me and Klavik, you'll be terrified to learn what happens with me and the Cherry Samurai.
You think I haven't already figured out what you intend to do? Much the same, I imagine.
This kind of gives you a smile.
Put them down for everyone's sake.
No. I will say what I have to you. But the Cherry Samurai is going to be a lesson. I'm not ignorant. I'm not a fool. I couldn't beat the Cherry Samurai even if I tried. Her years of experience dwarf mine drastically. I have a very long way before I reach my father's level of skill. However, that is exactly the reason why I'm going to fight her.
I'm going to reinstill confidence with the other clan leaders.
You intend for them to join you?
No. I'm going to have them understand that she potentially is not lost yet. What I end up doing is I will lose that fight. I know I will. Her victory will be certain. However, she will be forced to look upon the many corpses that lay around her. And the punishment I will deem first, she will bury each of the dead. Second, she will be punished to walk over the continent, righting wrongs for 10 years. Redeeming every sin she's crafted while under this guise of shadow.
How can you exact that punishment? You're dead.
See, that's the thing. I will not be dead. I said I would lose that fight, not die.
You think she wouldn't kill you for your defiance?
No. It'd be fruitless. Pointless. Because there's one thing that she does want. It's this prosperity of her people. Just like I do. However, she is approaching this from a different direction. She knows that she will lose this in the long run. Killing me serves no right purpose. If anything, it may rob the future. As one of the sole people who have instigated this defense, acquired the reinforcements, is beginning to retake territory. She will not slay me. There is too much that I've done for our people. And if she did attempt to slay me, I will make it a point to take her with me. I have my ways. If I knew she was somebody that was that dishonorable, well, in the end, I have a lot of friends.
I have a condition.
Oh?
If you want me, and if in the end I am, for whatever reason, chosen to be Empress of the jurisdiction, I will have you as my shogun.
That's not my choice.
It is mine.
I have to be voted in.
Can only be voted in if you're alive.
There can only be one shogun.
Which means you better be rooting that I win that fight.
When am I not?
When you're yelling at me.
I yell at everyone.
Yeah. Not as much as me. Maybe stolen, but not as much.
Because you worry me the most.
He just kind of gets that cross-arm look, and he kind of does that like sideways head tilt with a smile. He's like, "It's because I'm barbaric."
One day, you will shut up about that. But no.
Phil Wolf, make me a perception check.
Fuck!
I would say since all your group is currently nearby, go ahead and glad I started that statement before you rolled. All your group is currently nearby since you're. I suspect you're near the. Breathe. The tent.
Yeah.
Jeez. Since you guys are near the tent, go ahead, everybody, roll me a perception check.
Tent explodes.
Rage Fang found the powder kegs.
See, what was it? Perception check?
Yeah.
This whole tango is a powder keg.
Yeah.
Damn straight.
14.
Arya, give me a sanity check.
God damn it.
I would sit there and say, Phil, you'll be the last to hear it as everybody else kind of begins to hear these.
Oh, fuck.
Yeah, nice. You begin to hear what sound like bells, or a single bell that seems to resonate and hum as if it's self-vibrating. As each of you slowly begin to hear this, Arya, once you hear it, something deep within you kind of shakes at each ring. Though in your mind, the rings don't end, they keep humming, and it keeps building up in this almost cascade of noise. Until eventually you're like gripping the side of your head in almost a mental pain. So it fell as a player can relate, like a fit of tinnitus.
Oh God.
Oh no.
Yeah.
Wait, so I just see Felwolf begin to like grab his head?
No, not Felwolf. This would be Arya.
Oh, Arya's doing it. Oh, okay.
You all hear the bells, and each time hear this bell, and each time it rings, Arya slowly curls further into a ball.
Would I notice Arya doing that?
I would say with a 3, it would probably be very painful, though not actually causing any harm.
I'm looking around. It's like, do I know the origins of this?
Yeah, Felwolf, you would know this as a traveling bell, which are their tones are meant to drive off spirits of a certain nature.
Oh wait, no, that's the. Okay.
As
all right.
Is this?
What?
Never mind. I'm not. Let's just keep going.
As the front of your tent opens up, as Dark Fox is standing there, next to him is Felwolf. Go ahead and roll me a history check with disadvantage.
Oh fuck! Oh bitch!
This is gonna be fun on a bun.
Yikes.
Damn!
Yeah, 16. From the appearance of this individual, the armor, the clothing that they're wearing is all shinobi of the Snake Clan. Though it is white. You've heard tales of this individual as the white shinobi, or I gotta pull him up real quick because I don't remember his
Yo, it's Zane
name.
from Ninjago.
You would know him as other than the White Shadow.
Okay, it's Lord.
As if we didn't have Twilight Shadow in our group.
As the Shinobis are considered the shadows of the forest itself, this one, you know of him because your father had supposedly met him in the mountains, which is the only territory he actually surveys.
So basically what I'm understanding here is this guy probably also has a letter.
Who knows? Who knows? As he removes his mask, you'll see that he is a tabaxi, though he's essentially a snow leopard.
Okay.
As he kind of looks at you with this kind of soft grin, as he's just looking around the group.
White Shadow.
Yes. Stoss Rider.
Yes.
I was told you were looking for someone that knows the mountains and any contacts left in the forest.
Yes. As you can see, we've already retaken the ridge line. Our goal is to head to the base and retake the coast. We're looking at the possibility of enemy opposition. We know they're in the area, but we're trying to find specifics.
Well, I think I've just spoken with an individual that may suit that sole purpose you need.
At this point, as the bell's still ringing, stops ringing. Arya, you'd be able to stand up once more as the sound is silenced, as the White Shadow steps to his side. You'll see this individual covered in rows of like strings of beads, white robes, their face covered by this long straw brim, or this long brimmed straw hat. Carrying on their shoulder is a naginata, though on the end, instead of it just being blunt, is chained a large, long bell. As Felwolf, you would know that this is what is known as a Sohei. Changed the name now. This is a Sohei, which in earlier sessions we referred to them as the Ashigaru, but the name has changed for the subclass. A Sohei, essentially a warrior monk of the samurai variety.
Looks at Loria.
The individual is about as tall as the tabaxi that stands there, which he himself is broader than Shadow himself was, and slightly shorter. This figure here, though seen underneath these white draped cloths, is this almost pitch black samurai armor, riddled with charms and talismans all over, bells kind of drifting off of this kind of chain wrapped around the neck. No helmet other than this massive hat that has beads and strings drifting off of it with small charms. The individual is their footwear is a bit.
Oh, you're dying again.
Oh God.
Yeah.
Oh, that's worse.
Oh, geez, sorry. How about now?
We're good now, I think.
Sounds
All right.
clear. Keep going.
It's in spikes. But it should settle. Or not.
Yes.
I think we're good now.
I'm just waiting.
Sound good at the moment. Go ahead and try
All
going
right.
through with it.
All right. As the individual's footwear is very odd, as the forget the actual names of the shoes.
Geta?
Is the wooden geta?
With the little two prongs up the bottom.
As the two prongs are actually slightly longer. As the very bottom of their kind of long pant legs only show the two prongs from the geta. As they kind of stand there staring at all of you from underneath this long brimmed hat, you'll notice that their face is partially reflective to some degree. As they turn and look about, the mask underneath, half of it seems to be a mirror, while the other half is shaped and formed into something akin to like an Oni mask. The eyes underneath in the shadow kind of give this bright blue hue. As they look at each one of you, you don't get a sense of malice, though a slight uncomfortable shiver goes down your spine. Beowulf, roll me a history check with advantage.
Okay.
All right. Nice.
You've seen this individually. You didn't have an interaction with them. Your father met with this person once. You recall it involving some sort of unsanctioned shrine. This is Samon, the aka the mountain, the mountain Sohei. Mostly referring to his taller stature of the other Sohei. As he kind of looks across all of you, in your heads, you all hear this kind of distant, almost echoey voice. So, the Wolf Clan rides?
Yes. Yes, it does.
I have only just left the forest. Only a few issues I've encountered.
Our goal is to take the coastline, but we need to clear the forest along the way. Where were these issues?
The dead walk.
The dead ride. What sorcery is this?
Foreign
Of course.
Though I doubt from their locations would be from an unfamiliar eye. There are moving shadows in the trees, focused mostly around the temple. I seek not the demons of men, but those beyond our plane. Something crawled from a gate here south. I journeyed from the north just now.
So there's something evil that lurks in the south.
Something came from this way. Any spirits, malice, and intent you've encountered?
Yes. As a matter of fact, there was something strange that happened. When we fought the commander of this fortress, even though I had lopped off his arms, kept fighting. He had glazed eyes. He acted as if his personality and willpower were gone, kept fighting almost barbarically. As if something controlled him. Is this what you seek?
Show me the remnants.
Well, I guess I'll take him to the building. I don't know if there's fucking
Probably
place
wouldn't be
burnt
anything.
out.
Yeah, probably wouldn't be any
Yeah.
body left, but the head, definitely the head.
Yeah. I'll just take it where I tossed the fucking head. Yeah.
It's still fucking sitting there.
I pointed. It's like I took his head, but the body was burned in the fight.
The head should be all I need. As he takes his naginata, as it turns with the light reflected on it, it gives this strange, almost metallic blue, almost purple hue. As he presses it into the forehead of the skull, you'll watch as the skin itself becomes enveloped in flame, beginning to grow in this kind of odd bluish flame. As he twists it once more, the color changes into this bright green. Rakshasa.
Oh, fuck. You've got to be fucking me, dude.
He was controlled by a being?
Hey,
Gifted string by an evil entity. One in which I find myself now.
Quick question, DM. Does Arya or myself know what a Rakshasa is?
Give me a religion check.
I know what a Rakshasa is, but
Well, I'm talking about in character. I also know what it is. Loria knows what it is.
Give me a fucking religion check then.
Religion?
Bro.
Fucking.
oh now. Yeah.
Let's see.
Those of
What
us that definitely wouldn't know what it is, or might not know what it is.
They are like so Arya, you would know. Though Aloria, you would not. The name sounds familiar. Arya, you would know that they are, depending on the Rakshasa, or Rakshasa. Yeah, I said it right the first time. Yeah. As depending on them, is a they can either be like a middle to upper tier kind of demonic entity. They are shapeshifters. They also are master plotters, and find them having kind of doing long cons, pretending to be people. You would also know that they are very, I'd say with a 17, you know that they're known to hold grudges.
Yep.
Though you know nothing else about them. You would know that demons are, when it comes to lifespan, are technically immortal. They have to be killed. They can live forever.
I see.
Yeah. So one of them having a grudge means they can hold it for a very long period of time, which is why long cons are mostly their game. They wait till the right moment to have vengeance.
You mean this person was a Rakshasa? Or they were influenced by one?
They'll turn and look at you. That, like, their piercing blue gaze once more, kind of giving that feeling down your spine. No. Influenced. Gifted something by them. The flame speaks of a type. Your description told me what? When they die, their body became a tool. Not dead. Just refined.
This is troubling news.
There's nothing refined about what he became.
It's not even just that. He's not the only one that's, I guess, technically dead and still walking of the Oda. You remember the demon samurai of the forest is rumored to be the same.
Yes, I remember. And if that's the case, then we are dealing with, well, greater forces than we initially realized.
Which is just our average week at this point.
The Foxkin. The Foxkin was the one who brought him back from the dead, was it not? If they are not a Foxkin, but instead a Rakshasa, that would lend a much more terrifying vision as to what's going on.
All I'm currently hearing is that it is more imperative that we hunt down this demon samurai as soon as possible. Then we could probably get more answers.
First, a demon is possessing one of Adotore's knights, and now a Rakshasa makes an Oda clan his tool. What do fiends stand to gain from this war?
There seems to be a lot of death wanted by many people. You have the Turnterrors from the west, this parent Rakshasa plotter from the east. It does us no good worrying right now. We must plot our course of action.
Next the coast, correct?
The coast, and in the same process, we'll probably try to stretch a little east to take care of this so-called demon samurai.
I should very much like to see what's going on with that one.
Would our resident Sohei here be inclined to join us for that endeavor?
There's this almost hiss-like exhale from the individual as their head slowly turns, kind of panning across the entirety of the group and the area around. Three. I can aid 3 of you, but I must close the gate. I will find this Rakshasa, as is my duty.
Understood.
If I walk in time with you, so be it. He'll point his naginata at Arya. Sorry.
She'll kind of give a small nod. It's okay.
He'll walk over with the snow being pierced and the wooden shoes hitting the stone underneath. Bend his tall frame over towards you slightly. Pull from a pouch a necklace of prayer beads and hand them to you. Should ease your ears.
Yeah, I'll take them. Thank you.
And so he'll stand back up.
Well, I hope you find the Rakshasa, for all of our sakes. Good hunting.
As the upper part of their frames moves towards the right, kind of, they just begin walking back towards the bridge itself. As wrapped around the prayer beads are 3 rectangular pieces of paper. They're not adhered on, just left there, as you can see the Sohei leaving. And as they begin to take strides the bell on the end of their naginata begins to ring once more. Ari, do you have the necklace on or the prayer beads on?
Yep, I will have put them on.
You'll hear them, but instead of it being this constant singular note, it's kind of this soft melody that's being played, almost one that hums in your ear in this almost melodic tone, almost making you slightly tired, but as it grows distant, it fades. As you watch this figure walk off into the snow-covered mountains.
As the Sohei begins to disappear, I'm just gonna turn to Arya. So, quick side note, am I the only one mildly concerned that we're running into more and more individuals who can see you?
Well,
traveling around, was not unprepared for that.
Also mildly concerning is how passive they tend to be.
Someone's not your normal soy. Coming from the shinobi. He's particular. He masters in hunting oni or demons, fiends.
Well, he'll have a field day with what we've been up against.
Well, Sohei build off of a small principle of creatures, a small number. To master what he has, you first must master dealing with undead, fae, elementals, all sorts of creatures. Eventually, at the end of his journey, he chose to deal with the most insidious. And in doing so, many found him slightly disconnected.
Laura's going to turn to Felwolf. So that's what you had in mind?
It is something quite similar to what you do, yes.
Well, I can't say I carry around a bell.
You don't necessarily have to.
It's not a standard thing. It's just a ward. As he mentioned, on our journey up the mountain, someone encountered small groups of undead. As the bell tolls, it incapacitates them, draws them out of the control of whatever controls them. Easier to deal with if they're not organized.
Or if they're too busy clutching their head in pain.
True, as he just kind of squints looking at you. Yes, more powerful or affiliated creatures can do the same. It tends to work on. But the purpose of the bell is to aid him in travel, as many of the monks carry bells to inform those that they are approaching, as they are not affiliated with clans, though they may bear weapons or look able-bodied. The bells are meant for that. His bell is special. The Sohei belong to no clan. They belong to the people of the Jade jurisdiction, warding off evil spirits and dealing with the difficult.
Has there ever been a record of one of them joining a clan? Or if they came from a clan remaining with them?
Clans do have members leave to join the Sohei. But Sohei, after joining, normally never return to clans.
But it isn't something necessarily forbidden.
I'm not a Sohei. I would not know. People know their outward practices. But once you enter into the temple, the monastery, I guess, it's many believe it's a strange world. Something different from ours, but not even the Snake Clan has entered in. Too many wards and talismans.
Gets more and more interesting by the minute.
When you don't worry about hunting demons and monsters by yourself. Pretty easy to find others wish to avoid you.
Well, I would say I'm not most others. In any case, that's enough of that. We should likely come up with our strategy for our next step of the journey.
Yes, from my contact with, other than the Sohei, the Snake Clan that still resides within the forest have a series of, the observers, really, of the forest themselves and report back to the clan, though the return messages are normally intercepted. That's where strikes end up taking place. They're working on trying to fish out the individuals responsible for the break in the information network.
I imagine we can attribute it to that woman, correct? As I turned to Felwolf.
All right. At least we now know what we're up against. I appreciate the information.
He'll the Tabaxi will extend his hand towards you, Felwolf.
Let's shake his hand.
I am Huritaka.
Sorry, maybe that was just exhaustion. I heard furry taco. What?
Huritaka.
Oh.
Furry taco.
Dude, I was like, I did not hear that right.
Oh man. I've had drinks I didn't even hear that.
Huritaka.
Yeah, I heard
heard.
But I don't mind a hurry taco. That sounds good. Who's making tacos?
I watch the base of the mountains, both south and north. If you'd like, I can make sure the path for your army is cleared before you leave. I will then, now that it kind of looks around, stronghold is cleared out, I need not monitor this section any further.
No. Yeah, the clearing of the forest would make the traversing a lot easier. Allow us to get across our opponents quicker.
If you don't mind, then I will take the shinobi, the Snake Clan members with you, that you have with me,
gather up who I can left in the forests or in the jungles, and gather information on where your troop should strike.
Understood. You should also be informed that I have one more of your member currently within my stronghold in my domain.
Which one? Are you referencing the one that's
going after Coma?
Got it. Oh, that is fine. I'll go ahead and take the remaining, I believe 11.
That's correct.
Though it is not my place, I would suggest not pushing full north on the beach. I did make it from the northern mountains down to the south once the war started, but the stronghold in which you burned down and departed from became more of a fortress in these last few, in the past 30 days.
The fortress you burned down.
The docks.
Oh, in Auditore. No, the docks up in the mirror. Okay.
Your suggestion is instead to take the main road.
Take to the village. I doubt that the foreign fighters will leave their stone stronghold. At least to go inland. But if we press them, my opinion would be that of a hornet's nest. The less fighters in the field, I think your troops would do better. At least clear up this festering flank. If they are killing merchants and turning them into undead, as the Sohei believes, they're amassing an undead army to hit the flank of the main line.
So, Arya.
Yes?
About that sending stone. Still have contact with Sebastian, right?
I can make contact with him, yes.
Do you mind asking him what kind of power it would take to create an army of undead in a month? And how best to deal with that? Or inform him, optionally, that we may no longer be dealing with Auditore, as I believe they're all just undead now.
She's gonna look to Snow Leopard. Did you see anybody in the fortress when you went by?
Cannons. Still lit braziers.
But no soldiers.
Suits of armor forming the walls. Shiny.
She's gonna reach up and pinch her nose.
I didn't see anybody outside the walls, no. There were vessels still docked.
Best case, Arya, is that there are soldiers there alive, and for some reason they're okay with working with zombies.
Well, they did it with vampires.
Vampires can blend in. Zombies can't.
Well, no, the soldiers knew about them.
I think
Do you not remember?
What I saw of traveling through the jungles and forests was small groups, roughly 5 to 7 max in number at a time, several times. So what would make sense of traveling caravans, merchants, or supply transports being attacked and then turned.
So then this would be the next thing. How about this? Tell them to inform Auditory to stop sending shipments, because all of their people are getting turned into zombies. Would that be satisfactory to stop the zombies?
It would stop new ones from coming in. Unless
let's
they're
start with that.
killing other shipments that are being sent around between.
It's mostly our people. Though I wouldn't put it past them if they were turning their own that fell in battle as well. Which would make sense why the war's been able to keep up as long as it has. I mean, they are fighting the clan and the Emperor's army.
Growing concerned that this auditory retreat is not going to happen, as if they've already built a castle, which was a rather fish town, now fortified with docks, castle, and siege equipment. I don't believe they're going to retreat, Arya.
I would agree with that.
And I believe that the Western Alliance should be made appraised of this situation, as per the agreement, if they do not retreat.
I don't believe that it is auditory anymore.
I agree, but at the same time, we are already fighting a war. We cannot have a war on two fronts.
I know.
Beowulf, a moment of panic goes over you as your shoulder is slightly gripped by a person you can't see, as a light shimmers as you see Bukovic standing there. Oh, I've seen enough.
What?
I'll have Sebastian. He gestures off to the side as you'll see Sebastian come back into sight. Head back to Whitewater. Send half, or tell my wife send half, and then bring the other half. He just kind of looks like this with this confused face. The other half.
I'm assuming he means of his army.
And he kind of just does this like gesture towards you, and then towards Sebastian, like duh. And Sebastian's just like rattling it through his brain, as you can see like the intense like, oh god, I'm not gonna have days of fucking sleep.
The way brilliant people think versus the way soldiers think.
Yeah, it's like this is a logistics nightmare. You know how many spells I'm gonna have to cast?
So many teleportations.
He just stopped. He did the blank stare, and then the fucking dial-up internet started, and just fucking.
He's like, yeah, half. What?
And then he's like,
half of my army.
As
So I'm assuming you've heard our entire conversation.
I watched you lay siege to the entire stronghold. I wanted to see what my allies were capable of.
Did we impress?
I would have killed all of the surviving men, but, yeah. Bolstered your army, turning new men, or I guess mercenaries, onto your side, and within an evening, went from, what was it, Sebastian? Roughly 2,000 and to even more.
Under. Yes.
So, yeah. You did nothing wrong.
Passing grade.
I don't like the feeling that we're being judged.
I judge all of my ally. It took 2 years for me to fight alongside Alexander to deem him worthy of my trust.
We're being evaluated, Gloria, seeing if the jurisdiction is worthy of being part of this grand alliance.
I just needed to know if the friends that asked me to fight, at least slightly, worthy of fighting for. Not harsh judgment, just, as one would put it, facts. I need to know who I'm willing to lay my life on the line, or who I'm willing to kill people for before I commit.
Well, obviously, if it's not been already made abundantly clear, which I'm pretty sure it has, you now have all the facts that you need on the board.
Any more just continues to prove a point. You go east to your forest, and I'll have Sebastian and I bring forces to the beach.
Understood.
We'll head north.
Taking the middle ground.
If there's undead, I fought many.
I don't fear undead. I fear unknown numbers. I don't know if it's simply these simple small batches, or if they have this horde in the waiting somewhere in the shadows. That is what I do not want to have remain unknown. But if you're taking the coastline, that at least takes that flank off the map. We take the middle ground. At that point, I can push eastbound and eliminate the remainder of this threat.
We'll take the stronghold Auditory has made. If there's time left in the war, if you haven't finished it, we'll head east from there. I suppose that's the direction in which their armies went in?
Indeed.
Sebastian, you don't need to count in your head. It's 20,000. You see Sebastian's shoulders just slump. And then his hand just kind of go over his face. We'll head that way. Well, Sebastian will make army appear and we'll head north. Question.
Yes.
Is it fine if we change topography? We might have to take a few trees for siege equipment.
Drastic changes are off the board. However, if it's something material, as long as you're not going to permanently scar the landscape, I don't see it too much of a problem.
We're used to working with limited resources, so we make do with what we'll be able to get our hands on. Just wanted to make sure if there are any, like, sacred forests, elves with their sacred forests and whatnot. Any...
We do have a few spots like that, but for my character's knowledge, nothing like that's remotely in that area.
No. The area immediately around the temple is considered sacred.
Yeah.
The northern mountains, Shaonao, and mostly just like big, massive geo kinds of things.
That area is just basically like just normal zone.
Yeah, the jungle isn't sacred. It's mystical-esque. But I mean, it is used for lumber, just on an appropriate scale.
And that's exactly how I will request they treat it.
Okay. Well then, I've wanted to wage war with samurai so long, but unfortunately, we'll pick fight with
That you're not the only one, as I find enemies on my doorstep every day.
Just don't take your time enjoying it. We do have a war to win after all.
Time's no enjoyment. The quicker it's over, the faster the revelries can begin. It's after the battle warriors look forward to.
Well, at least I can be thankful for that.
Barbarians look forward to the pain and suffering in the war.
Well, these days I'm having a hard time seeing who is what on either side of the line.
Jeez. You need to see war more often than you would know.
Well, I didn't train as a soldier. I didn't grow up one. All I have is what I've seen so far, and as far as I can tell, people on both sides of the world are just as capable of violence and savagery as the other. But so too are they capable of peace. Also, now that I'm of a more sound mind, I apologize for my initial reaction to you. It was a long couple of days before I saw you, and you shook me. Sorry.
They have that effect on many people.
Well, you should probably get to the war then. Unless you have some other business.
Actually, I do. As he looks over at Sebastian, he points at him. He's like, "You." And he just looks over at who the fuck was it? It was Elenan. Elenan. Drop him in front of him.
Okay.
What? Oh.
If you would be so kind, Sebastian, I'll take out the 2 fur-handled katana, quote unquote, and then the 17 bladed weapons. Are any of these magical? Oh, and I pull out the bone whistle. Also, this.
He has his fucking arsenal dropped in front of him. He has to teleport 20,000 people.
Jesus Christ, this poor man. This poor mind flayer.
Working them into the ground.
This man needs to train a fucking apprentice quickly.
Yep.
These were in a vault, so we're assuming that they're valuable.
War blades are magical. The whistle's magical. The two blades there with the fur on their handles are magical.
Woo. Okay.
Isolate those. Separate
Yes.
the rest.
Separate those out.
I would say distribute the other blades amongst the soldiers.
I agree.
Well, they're just finely crafted blades. They look really nice. It's probably why they were kept there.
Okay.
Every weapon in the hands of one of ours is a weapon well used.
Yeah.
That's how you need it.
Yes, thank you.
Like a fellow just points at him. You. I choose you.
I would say if Fellows is sitting here, he's like he has to get these cards when he can get them. You know what I mean? It's like trying to draw that fucking draw force. So you can fuck over the other guy.
Yeah.
Goddamn, that is a beautiful picture of a snow leopard person. Ritaka.
Okay.
But Kovic will sit there kind of rubbing the bottom of his helmet and then turn towards Felwolf. I have one question. Your people forge grandiose blades from creatures and material, correct?
That is correct.
If I brought creature to your swordsmith and materials, would you request him to build me blade?
I could request it from him. However, I would not ask him to do it for free.
He'll pull from his he'll pull open a satchel kind of on the side of his armor and
He
essentially
holds up a hand. He's like, I don't want the money. You want this item crafted, you pay him yourself.
Elanan, give me a perception check. As you'll see him put this object back into the pouch.
15. Damn it!
15. I'll roll a sleight of hand just in case. Now that will meet.
Yes.
Puts a platinum bar into his satchel.
Oh shit!
I can deliver it if you want.
Bruh. Fucking Ellen trips over himself.
Oh man, the rogue brain neuron, the rogue neuron just activated
When
so
your
hard.
king and pocket change is literally a bar of platinum.
God damn, dude.
I figure I have to deliver materials, creature, and desire. Your weaponsmith is supposedly cursed. Tell me how that one turns out. Sebastian, we go. I know way down mountain. I live for mountains. And she'll just start walking off. And the full plate that he's wearing and everything just wandering off into the distance with the slightly foot-dragged spellcaster behind him.
Jesus Christ, man. I feel for Sebastian, I really do.
That's the first time and probably the last time you will ever say you feel for a mind flayer.
Yeah, yeah.
He's probably the only one.
The only one. And I swear this better not turn out like what's his fucking name from like the first arc of Critical Role. I forget what his name was. The mind flayer they met.
That was
I cannot for the life of me remember. It was like
Clarota?
Clarota! That one. This better not be a fucking Clarota.
This guy looks too fancy for a Clarota.
Probably. They found Clarota in a hole.
Yeah, they found him in a hole with a fucking metal hat on his head.
Yep.
Yeah, he was a tinfoil hat.
We fast track.
Yeah, we'll fast track as this is getting to the end of the session. As Bukovic leaves and the armies are quickly outfitted, the Rage Fang will leave 100 men here, men and women, and you'll take the Rekindled with you, bringing your number from, it was 1950 to
2350? Or would it be 2250?
Be 2250. You'd be leaving 100. And you did lose 50, so you'd drop 50 number.
So we got 2200.
So you'd have 2200. And begin heading down the mountain. To your group's somewhat internal amusement, seeing the two heavy imprints of steps of Bukovic and the light steps with some drag marks of Sebastian on the trail as you're heading down. Eventually Sebastian's prints stop and the gap between Bukovic's widens. As you could probably surmise, it would be at this point he got tired of walking.
I was gonna say, can't that man levitate?
No, you would probably surmise, I would say definitely with your group, with your higher
He's being carried.
Yeah. As Bukovic probably just picked him up like luggage and then started sprinting.
Nice.
So somewhere ahead on the trail is a very angry king running towards war.
Yeah. With a very disgruntled mind flayer on his back.
You know what I think of when I think of Bukovic? Dane Ironfoot.
Who?
Dane Ironfoot.
Dane Ironfoot.
Lord of the Rings. The Hobbit.
Oh, was it one of the dwarves?
Yeah, and the that literally headbutts people for fun.
Oh yeah.
Well, as you guys head northward, leaving the mountain behind, looking towards the jungle, now with a yeah, sure, we'll do map.
Give us map.
But this said.
Alter the lines of war.
As you know,
release the hounds.
We'll do this. We'll mark it green for friendly now. We'll take that off.
Yeah.
As you guys are heading down the mountain.
So we're basically trying to, like, if I'm looking at this right, take the territory to basically clockwork our fucking way around like that.
No,
not anymore.
No.
So, all right. So what he's gonna do is he's gonna take from my home, his force, slam that shithead.
Mm-hmm.
That's what Bukovic's doing. Mm-hmm. We are going to go over this area.
Oh, we're doing
find
this.
Demon McDicknuts.
Okay.
Kill his ass, and then go fight Shinobi wannabe and kick her ass.
Okay.
And then we're gonna hit that fucking place.
Oh,
Yep.
here, okay.
Instead of going up and then over like we were before,
he's gonna take the flank, and we're gonna take that.
And we're gonna go straight there.
Nice.
So now instead of fighting a war on two fronts, we're fighting two fronts with two fronts.
Nice.
You know, you guys have your own secret army.
Yeah. This is great.
Like I said, get ready for Command and Conquer.
I played our cards well enough that we have another fucking army of Spartans.
Yeah. Honestly, this here is the only thing I'm worried about right now.
Oh, the open plain.
Yeah, the fact that they're still slamming this place.
Yeah, they still have, I think, what, a month left?
No, you guys are gone a little over 90 days.
Almost. Yeah.
90 days. So, okay, so they're like on their last legs.
Yeah.
Well, in one day of being back, we took this stronghold. Bukovic's going up that fucking way, and we can just make a straight shot.
The problem that you're going to have to realize, though, is Sebastian's not going to be able to move 20,000 troops in a day.
No.
So as there's
He's gonna start moving them over.
Yeah, as there's a small grind, the one thing that you're gonna have to keep mentally in your mind is King Bukovic versus an army, and as days goes by, his army slowly builds as he's moving northward.
Mm-hmm.
He's
starting the one-man grind.
Mm-hmm. And I love it. That's why I said we don't have to worry about it, because, I mean, Bukovic's taking care of it. Bukovic's taking care of it. We don't got to worry. We just got to worry about this nonsense. Or rather, this nonsense.
This nonsense first.
This
nonsense first.
And then this nonsense.
And that nonsense. This nonsense here will take care of itself once we take care of this place and this place.
Yeah.
Yep. So the gray zone is the hit and run area from the enemy shinobi. The black circles are areas in which the demon samurai was spotted, and then the red circle is where the commanders for the Oda are.
Okay. So they're all there.
Yep.
These are the heavy spots.
Mm-hmm.
This area here
is where one of them's at.
Yeah, we want.
This is a general area, which is a huge ass area. That's like what, like.
You have 12 shinobi now that are gonna go collect what's been there in the jungle and ascertain a location for their headquarters.
Yeah.
Yeah, but this is like in diameter, like what, a 12-mile span of space across, something like that, or more.
It's pretty.
Considering it took us a couple of days to get from like here to here.
Yeah.
Yeah, we camped like right around here somewhere, and then.
But you were also walking.
True, we weren't making the run.
Yeah, you're.
Everyone fell, like ran all the way across the fucking from here to like way down here.
Yeah.
It was so hard.
I'm depressed.
Yeah.
Yeah, we stopped right about here.
I had some I would have been able to keep up had I not failed so miserably on my checks.
Yeah, your checks failed hard.
It was bad.
But yeah, your group is looks like they're taking the eastward route. Depending on how things look, after you clear out whatever's here, and damn it, I gotta zoom out now. And there we go. After you clear out whatever's here, you'll have to check the points probably to see at any of these crossroads that samurai's at, and then head to here, which means you have the potential of crossing the front line.
Oh, that's gonna be rough.
Mm-hmm.
But it is what it is.
So, depending on how much forces you guys build up on that way there, You could
If any.
deposit your forces on the flank of the assaulting force and then move forward in a smaller group.
Yeah.
And assuming that Bakovic is able to get up to this point by the time we get over here, this guy here is going to be pincered in three different ways.
It's gonna be rough.
We're gonna end up Riders of Rohaning this shit.
Yeah.
Well, if you recall, I'll do this. If you, we'll go with this color. Your call up here is somewhere where the Snake Clan is. The majority of their forces.
They just put all that quick stuff there, right?
And they
all their eggs in one basket.
Well, think about it this way: if everything does work out appropriately, you have Bakovic's forces from this direction, you guys coming from this direction,
and Snake's coming down from the north as well.
Yeah.
And so they are being shot at from roughly everywhere.
Not to mention that the Emperor's Palace could push through as well.
If the front line is cleared.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, if we clear out the front lines with our forces, if we have enough when we take here, we could potentially just push through, help clean out these forces here, then push up, try and get there. I mean, Volkovic has plenty of forces to do all this shit.
Yeah, he's going to be fine heading up along the coast. The only thing I'm worried about is when he gets here to the actual encampment.
Why are you worried? He should have his army by then.
Yeah. Well, at least part of it.
He'll probably
and
have
he
a
only
couple
really needs
hundred.
a part of it, yeah.
But
I mean, you saw what Autumn did. Think 100 Autumns at this point.
Well, Autumn is also like really badass. Like the the Novgorodians are badass, but Autumn is badass.
So you understand why I call them the Spartans, right?
Yeah. I mean, I always understood, but yeah.
You'll probably be sending their best through first, so it'll be literally like 100 Autumn.
Yeah.
At the beginning. And then as their forces trickle in, it'll get even more worse because you'll just face an army of Spartans.
All right. Well, this is the end of this week's session. Who are rating? We can get that figured
Where
out.
are we
and
dropping,
going.
boys?
Thank you guys for sitting here with us as just some battle plans and the hopes for the future get sorted out now. And it's been 7 hours. As always, thank you guys for sitting here with us on a Saturday evening into Sunday morning.
We have either Down to Die or we have Hero Zone or Captain Robert. No, wait, that's a rerun. We could do that, but
I'll let you guys decide, truthfully. Don't mind.
Hero Zone.
I say Hero Zone.
Hero Zone.
Yeah.
Okay. Spaz is doing it. All right. As always, thank you guys for sitting here with us and hanging out all damn night. You guys have a wonderful rest of your weekend, and as always, stay epic. Bye, everybody.
Hey,
Later.